All right, how's it going, you guys? Welcome back. I was gonna stream yesterday, but then I had a bunch of stuff to do, so I just didn't have time. But
maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Gorfoic, thanks for the
are we gonna play? I used to play a lot
the
of
7-month tier 2
almost
resub, dude.
my wrist cack.
Oh my god, dude! That's
And
so
dude,
shit.
bombed.
So
Thanks for the
shit.
10 gifted subs, dude. Make sure you thank Bombed if you got a sub. Also, Holly, thanks for the brand new prime sub.
Oh my
I'm
God.
a PoE noob, but
I'll give you the best nut ever.
I was playing as an Inquisitor. I don't know. It seemed cool. So I don't know much about the game, but I know I'm excited. Like I've played it a little bit over the past couple weeks, and it's cool, dude. Yeah, so I did do a run off stream on Tuesday night. Today's Thursday, right? It was good. I got struck by Bayle again, though. So yeah, what I got hit on Bayle. I got hit on Putrescent Knight, which I think I figured out. And I got hit on Metyr because I just simply didn't roll the AoE, so. So yeah, it was a good run, though, dude. It just, I just got hit on bosses. Putrescent and Metyr hits were very simple. It's just the Putrescent thing, I think I was standing too close on the blue flame. So I think I got that figured out. And then Metyr, I just didn't roll the AoE. But Bayle, I got hit because I turned too late on the fireball, like the first fireball. So I turned a little bit too late and I got clipped by it. But yeah, what I didn't realize, and then someone pointed out when I posted it in the Discord, is that it was an any percent, I guess. Like, not that it really matters, because I'm sure we'll get lots before we actually get the run, but it was a clean any percent, though. And I didn't realize. So that's cool, I guess. Like, again, not like it really matters, because it's, you know, we're going for the all bosses, or all DLC main bosses. I did actually do the setup as well, so it was a legitimate run, dude. I didn't think about it, but I did the setup because yeah, we got hit in the setup the other run, so I wanted to make sure everything was good. Yeah, the run kind of just gets started after we get past, I would say. I don't know. Okay, so what I was also doing... I'm fighting Bayle a little bit differently now as well. So I don't want to go underneath him, because when he does the fire breath, I just don't, like, I'm just too far away if I go underneath him, so I need to dodge backwards, and it's kind of scuffed, but fire's actually not bad on Bayle, surprisingly. And another thing I need to be mindful of here is trying to keep him to the middle of the arena as much as possible, because you can get issues if you're against the wall when he does the flight attack. When he comes in and lands, what a horrible roll that was. Oh my god, dude. Also, is it really loud for you guys, or is it just me? I wonder if I have my volume turned up at all.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut
Shogun,
ever.
thanks for the 2-year tier 3 resub, dude.
Amazing to watch your stream grow.
Is it
over
really
the
loud?
years.
Is it usually this loud, though, or is it just right now? I think it's normal. It's just I turned everything up on my first playthrough of the DLC. So I think that's why. But yeah, Shogun, thanks so much again, dude. This seems a little better. So yeah, this one, just running away from it. It's a weird dodge because there's a lot of active frames on the other attack, or the follow-up he does. Like, the first one is fine. Then see, the second one it's a two-part hitbox, so... But then it puts me in a much better position to dodge this. And so, yeah. And I just have to sacrifice the punish, basically, to make it safer. And he cancels this so often, dude. Before I was kind of just pre-rolling it, but I need to just react to it because you lose a lot of poise buildup if you don't punish that. There must be a better way to hit him during that. Keenan, thanks for the 7-month resub, dude. But it's kind of annoying how much he runs around, right? Flies around so much. Okay, jump too early. What I also started trying is instead of jumping after the first fireball, it jumped like right before it hits. Which I think is better because sometimes I was getting clipped by the first fireball. Dude, what the hell? Oh my god. Lemonade. Thanks so much for the... What even is that, dude? 25,000 bits, dude? Jesus. Thanks so much, Lemonade. Holy shit, dude. Out of absolute nowhere. Simply don't get hit, though. That is what I will try to do. Jesus. But yeah, Bayle's honestly been my least consistent boss during this, which is surprising. I thought it'd be Consort, but it's actually not. See, and so if I was right against the wall there, there's just, you can't survive, basically, because there are too many active frames. Okay. It's a really bad habit I have, though. Because every time he cancels, you can get a punish off. And that's kind of essential for upkeeping the poise damage. Yeah, also today we're gonna... Yeah, I was saying it earlier, but... at 4 p.m., you guys, is when the PoE reveal is. So we'll check that out. It'll take... I think it's probably gonna be around, like, half an hour, and then we'll probably continue the run that we started. Presumably, we start a run by then. Yeah, thanks so much again, though, Lemonade, dude. I've played Path of Exile, like, a little bit. I only started recently. Go finish that. But yeah, in terms of this build, this actually isn't exactly the build we're going to have on the run because I have too much int. But it's basically just pure faith with Fire Knight Greatsword with Flame Spear. Yeah, PB3 is my personal best on the run is 3. Matt, thanks for the good luck, dude. A follow-up? Yeah, this bot just resets his poise so much, though, because he jumps away so often. It's actually interesting. On that attack, he doesn't reset his poise, but usually he just lands and then... Ooh, okay, I should maybe aim lower there. Yeah, so I don't go underneath him anymore, because this puts us in so much better position to deal with that fire. Because in my experience, and based on every clip I've seen of somebody getting hit by the fire deflection, it's when they're much further away. Okay, so there's this now. That was worse RNG, but it was better. Lutzi, thanks for the brand new sub, and Old G, thanks for the 6-month Prime sub as well, dude. Okay, I just want to... I mean, I should probably do all, but like basically all the bosses again. So... Oh. Probably do all of them. There's some tough fights on this run, dude. I think Bayle and Consort are probably the hardest ones. I think after them, our damage, we kind of go back to the a bit squishier bosses, right? These are long fights, and they're also kind of tricky. Gorfo, thanks for the 100 bits. I'm definitely not going to play hardcore now. At least not at first. Like, I'm still I have not played the game enough to not die. But yeah, we're gonna be playing the new season though on like when it drops on the 26th. All right, buddy. It's so stupid when bosses do this stuff. I do see YouTube comments, yes. It's funny how like a lot of the ones I see are asking if I see the YouTube chat. Yeah, and you know what? I was testing yesterday. I was testing the you know, the circling dodge for the meteorite attack in phase 2. And I was getting it consistent and stuff. But then I tried it in the situation where I'd actually want to use it when he's against the wall, and it simply doesn't work. Or unless I'm misunderstanding, but yeah, so there's a dodge where you basically run into the meteorites in phase 2, and then you dodge them. Like, you need to make sure you're on time. Dodge them, because you got to be close enough to them, or else you get frame trapped. So yeah, you run up to him, and then you dodge it, and then you start circling around him, so you're directly underneath. I could try to show it. But you circle him, and then, yeah, like, all the clones miss, and then you just dodge him, and it's simple. But the problem is, against the wall, it just, I don't think it works. Which is the only case where you'd want to dodge it from up close, right? So... Ooh, that was nearly too late. Has Hob gotten the run yet, by the way, you guys? Surely he has. Yeah, so like here, there's no reason to do that close range dodge. Well, I mean, there is, I guess. Maybe control the positioning a bit more, but... Because I thought I saw him yesterday at Consort, or going to Consort, but unless he was just practicing. Oh, he was practicing? Okay, I thought I saw him get there. But what I did see him do was reset to Mesmer probably 20 times. Okay, so he's against the wall. I think in this case we probably... Yeah, just have enough space to get out of the way. Oh boy, I over-rotated here. Got enough time to get back. Pick the correct side. You don't need to light roll in this fight, actually, no. No, and I actually think... I think this is one of those fights where, you know, whether or not you're light rolling doesn't actually matter almost at all. Gonna go this way. Ooh, okay, maybe that was not the right thing to do there. You don't have Crucible Talisman, you prefer medium roll for the... Yeah, that's... the Stomp for sure. Yeah, because getting distance is actually exactly what you don't want on the Stomp. Although, when you have the Crucible Feather, you do want distance because you want to get behind him. Whoa. The meme opening. I don't know. I don't know if that's like a save file thing. Yeah, Rellana is one of those bosses where it's like the opposite. You definitely need to fast roll there, I think. Yeah, well, obviously you don't have to, but it makes it much easier.
Maybe best not ever.
Yeah, the Stomp hitbox in phase 2, I almost wonder if it's bugged or something. Or if they really just wanted you to roll into him, but feels like it's bugged. And it wouldn't be surprising considering how many things are bugged in the DLC, right?
Not ever.
wonder if I could rebuff on the stomp. Or the triple slash. Don't know how that missed. Buggiest DLC in gaming history? Probably not, but I feel like maybe for FromSoft standards, it kind of is. Oh no, don't do it. Yeah, I could just die here if he does the frame trap. And then I nearly got too far away there. Okay, this, I'm probably dead here. I should repeat action this. There, I could have run away there, but I want to test out this dodge a little bit more. Zach, by the way, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Okay, repeat action this. Also, Apo Mate, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub as well. Okay. So the dodge is this. You dodge, and then you go back to circling. Okay. Wasn't quite it. Okay, the positioning is a little... I was getting it consistent last night, but... Man, it is such a horrible attack. What am I? Dude, that's so weird, actually. My positioning is, it's just not, my positioning's wrong for some reason. Oh boy. I don't know why I just... It's so weird. Okay, there it was. There it is. I haven't done this enough to know the positioning well, though. But it, like, that's consistent, though. I was doing it consistently yesterday. But yeah, so basically, yeah, there's this dodge, right? But when I was testing it yesterday, when you're against a wall, it just, like, simply doesn't work. I think, which is the whole reason why you would do this, like a close range dodge on him, right? I'm so curious when they were, you know, testing this boss. They must have just been blocking this. They weren't testing. Nathno, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Thanks, dude. Yeah, just hope that you don't get this against a wall, I guess. And it's another thing too is this isn't really a fight that I think you can control the positioning on, you know? Oh my god, how did that hit me though? That seemed right. But sometimes the like the angle is just different because of terrain, and then sometimes he can even delay one of the clones for some reason. Like it just doesn't show up at the right time. But yeah, like even just dodging through the meteorites is something that's not. This is just such a bad attack. I just can't believe it, dude. Distinct, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well, dude. Okay, here we go. This is the situation that you need this, like you need something. Like it's because you can't run away in this case. I just don't know what you can do. Oh my god, bro. And then even the meters are just so hard to dodge. Memory of Grace? Honestly, though, maybe. Because, yeah, I had this happen, like, numerous times when I was killing him with low damage, I've had this happen where I'm just like, I'm you know, fighting him kind of over here, and then he goes against the wall. You just don't have enough time to outspace it. Yeah, and if you're too far away from that, you just can't even dodge it either. And usually I try this dodge, but that dodge is, like all the other dodges on these clone attacks, they're all just subject to the terrain. Like if the terrain's bad, you just can't do it. Oh my god, dude, it's insane. I don't think there's anything you can do. And then there's 1,000 hitboxes on the other part of the attack. So even if you manage to get past the clone somehow. Yeah, Myrm's Vanishing is good for dodging the... I mean... Yeah, maybe. How did I not get hit by all that, actually? I was spamming roll, but... Hey, well. Oh, man, thanks for the 1,000 bits, dude. I appreciate that. Wait, people, yeah, the waterfowl dodge was found in like a few weeks of the game being out. Like, very, very quickly, actually. This is not like waterfowl. Well, I don't know. The thing with this attack is because we have a way to dodge it already. It's actually very simple. Much simpler than waterfowl, but the problem is the walls play a much bigger factor in this boss fight than Millennia does. Because you can't, I mean, if you're close range on waterfowl when she's against the wall, much like this attack, you can't dodge it. Really. But the walls, like, you don't need to get so far away during waterfowl that walls become a big problem. It's only if she's directly against the wall. Bro, I don't know. I wonder, do I have time to Memory of Grace out? I guess I do. Like, even in this case. Trying to avoid being up against the walls. It's not because, well, at least I don't think it is. You basically have no control over the positioning in this fight, except for when you get far away from him. You can maybe sort of angle him on this. But he's the one who controls the positioning for most of the fight, I think. That seemed reasonable. Who fucking made this, bro? Maybe they wanted to... You know what? Maybe... you know what? Maybe what happened was... They made waterfowl to be an attack that you just couldn't dodge, right? From close. And they're like, yep, we want to really make sure you run away from the boss. And it didn't work. And then people found a way to dodge it. And then they're like, okay, we're going to do it again. And we're going to really make sure that you're just fucked when this happens. And then in comes this attack. Like, yep, if you're... Good luck dodging that if you're close. And it turns out you still can. But it's even more scuffed than waterfowl dodge. Although waterfowl dodge is actually like pretty fun to do. This, I mean, maybe there's other ways that haven't been found yet, but... Just simply don't go up against a wall. I don't know. I like you just can't get against a wall. is my conclusion here for now. You just can't get it against a wall. Usually doesn't happen. Simply look away strat. Dude, imagine. Imagine if it was that simple. Let's go on Mad King.
Maybe.
Koenig, thanks for giving us up to Aziz. Thanks so much, dude. Also, Juice, thanks for the 6-month Prime sub as well. Look at that camera. You guys see that insane camera angle? Because we're on the high terrain, so just the camera doesn't really adjust properly. Let's go on the sense as well. I guess that probably happens because they have like the floor in the fight, right? But then they added all this shit on top of it, and I guess just the camera... I don't know. Oh, nice stun, dude. That's great. Surely no immediate line claw. Which is another thing that can happen, and if that happens, I'm just dead, I think. Nice. Funny too, because the fight's actually really easy. Like outside of the bullshit that he's got, the fight is very simple. Just simply roll left. You don't even have to really think about anything. You just roll to the left. I really hope they change this, dude. While they're at it, may as well change fucking Elden Stars, you know? And, you know, all the fire breath deflection attacks in the game. That'd be kind of nice, too. Wouldn't mind all that. And it's not even like I want them to change it because the attack's just too hard to dodge or something. It's just because it's a really bad attack. Like, that's it. Oh, and I just get memed by something there. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to go back and watch that. I guess, was it the slope? He just didn't go forward for some reason. Oops. Yep. That's what I'm saying, dude. This fight is so simple, except for just the random nonsense that he can do. What was I meant to do there, then? Right? Like, what am I supposed to do? Oh. It's a bad roll. Yeah, making the arena flat would go a long way, 100%, because it'd probably even make the... I mean, it'd for sure make the clones way more consistent as well. I just want to go see that again. Marky, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Yeah, all things considered, when I've been doing runs, I have been very consistent at them, or I haven't had that bullshit happen. But, when I've been doing runs, yeah, making the, what was I meant to do there, then? It was here, I think, or... He just didn't go for... Was not here. Because I'm in a... In fact, I'm even close here for this. You can be quite a bit further than this and still roll into it, but it just... He got stuck on the terrain. I haven't actually seen that before. He just got stuck. Yep. And you're just done. Roll back, then forward. Like every time on this attack, or
Maybe,
would that have even saved that there, though?
I'll give you the best nut ever.
7 months.
Twice backward, one forward.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Simply, thanks for the 7-month Prime sub, and Drifting Shade, thanks for the brand new sub as well, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Hey, Gino.
Yeah, to be fair, I have fought him a lot, and I haven't actually seen this happen before. So you know, I think it's just the fact that he's trying to go across the gap, and then he just gets, I don't know, just gets stuck somehow. So backwards and then forwards, you're saying?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut
Roll
ever.
the first one early? Well, that wasn't the problem here. The problem was actually I got hit by the light beams.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Because my roll was in time to roll the second one. Like, I rolled it the same way. Goku, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Jupoko, thanks for the 9-month Prime sub, dude. Welcome back. And Packets, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Okay, well, so let's try it then. Rolling backwards instead. But yeah, that's the thing. You don't expect him to to do that. Around 7 meters from him when he starts, he'll do the long range version.
And champion of the festival.
Oh.
Both your deeds will ever be praised in song.
Oh, interesting. So there's a long range and a shorter ranged.
Will be honored.
And I could have been right in between. Okay, that maybe makes more sense. That would explain why I've never seen that before. Okay, well then that's simpler then. Oh boy. If that's the case. So much positioning in this fight. Dodging left's the way because it's the best way to dodge the cross attack, or the... I don't want to start calling it the cross because it's... In my mind, the cross is the other one. But it's the best way to dodge the frame trap attack. Like this one. This is, in my mind, that's the cross right there. Where he crosses the swords and then... But yeah, the frame trap is why we want to be going this way. I don't know. Can you dodge it when you're going the other way too? I feel like it's much harder to react to if you're going the other way, because the first hit is from the sword in his left hand. Okay, so that... Let's see that one now. I just needed to... That's tough, dude. You don't really have a lot of time there. And that's just super unfortunate positioning of these where they're both directly in front. I guess I need to back up. I think. Have these no-hits standardized? They're not. I mean, these are DLC runs, so they're not really... They're not really standardized at all. I mean, this one's, I guess, is more... Like, this one, we're starting with a save file that... I don't know, we still have stuff from the base game, so... Find a way to prevent Rellana from doing phase 2. You can only do it if your inside distance into her is 0 meters or more. Okay, whoa, I need to read the rest of that. Staying super close to her makes the distance -0. Like, do you have an example? Because, yeah, I mean, staying close is yeah, like, that's the thing, but... But you can't, I mean, unless I'm missing something, you can't just, like, always stay that distance, can you? Need to scroll my chat somehow. Do you have a fight with it? I don't know if you sent a link earlier or not, but... Because I'm just trying to think. Because, yeah, I like, the whole thing I do in phase 2 is try to stay close, but it just, like... When she runs away... Bro, I mean, this is going horribly. Okay, yeah, when she runs away. Okay, yeah, I mean, that's basically what I was doing already, then. Okay, there, I was worried about the beams this time, so I was further back. close range dodge, consistent. Wait. What is that clip? Howdos, is that against the wall or is it not? Is it also using Bloodhound step? Noting the DLC doesn't seem... It actually is fun. It just... Really, it's just this fucking fight at this point. I mean, Metyr sucks too. And I you know, I don't like some of the things on Bayle that force me to fight him in a certain way. Like the fire deflection and stuff, but... Other than that, everything's good. It's really just the things that I'm spending the most time on that are the worst. Why are you doing this? Just fucking cancel your follow-up, dude. Maybe that's just, like, not a good dodge either. I still don't know what to do on that attack, man. No, running sideways isn't consistent either. It's just not. Like every single dodge on all of these clones is just based on the terrain. Every single one. And that's what's so fucking annoying about it, dude. Is that, you know, 90% of the time it'll work, but then, oh, here's a slight slope, so now it's not gonna work anymore. Yeah, that's what I was doing for a long time, but it just... Luckily he rarely does that attack. It's super rare, but it can happen basically... I mean, anytime you can jump away can happen. And especially on the... On the phase change and on the meteorite. Maybe I should do the jump meteorite strat, dude, because I think for sure it's gonna get patched, but which is why I didn't really want to do it, but then it's probably gonna make this so much easier, at least now. If he just doesn't get away, it'll prevent a chance for him to do that. See, so this is, like, that's what I've been doing. That's what I found to be the most consistent, but what's tricky about it is your distance needs to be, like, really good. And then, like, what I'm concerned about, if I get too far away, is that he'll do the frame trap attack. That's my main concern. But like right now, he could just kill me. I don't think there's really much I could do. I guess I could do the backstep dodge, but okay, so here should be correct distance. See, just like that. Like that's been the most consistent for me. Found a way for that. Well, there's a way to dodge the frame trap combo that I was testing a while ago where you just simply roll to the side. Oops. Like, you just... you needed a fast roll for it, I believe. But I didn't trust it because it looks so scuffed. And I thought it was just terrain. But if he ever does it... Oh, and of course he does it right there. Yeah, see, like that, and then I mean, it works, sorta, but I'd rather do backsteps than that. Okay, so now I guess I'm too far. So if he did... Oh, boy. I've killed this boss with really low damage as well, but it's just not enough, man. There's so many situations that you can be put in. Yeah, I've got the Crucible Talisman on. So the distance you gotta be is like here, I think. Which coincidentally seems to be basically the same distance for... Or the same distance you need to be to get... Oh. Oh boy. The same distance that is unsafe for that Pontiff combo he's got. How's it going, Andy? Oh yeah, that does seem nice. Huh, okay. I like that.
Maybe best
And you can't, like, I've tested it, and if he runs at you and then does the frame trap combo, you can't you can't outspace it, really. Unless he does it early, I guess, which he did earlier. How come when we use the spell, the AoE isn't this big? Why can he run so much faster than me? I guess he is a god and he's big. And there's also a backstep dodge I was doing here that was also inconsistent because he can delay some of the clones, but I don't remember what it really was. Because all of those the dodges that I've tested are all just RNG, whether or not the clones get delayed or angled or something. The grab does count as a hit, yeah. Man. This fight, dude. Again, luckily, the attack that I'm really trying to test for doesn't happen almost ever.
I'll give you the best nut
I think when I did level 1 plus 0, he legitimately did the attack one time in like a 25-minute fight. Just, you can get it, obviously, so... Oh, boy. Meatball, thanks for the 16-month resub, dude. But yeah, I think what they were thinking with this attack... Oops. Wonder if you're really far from it. Maybe what they were thinking is the clones themselves deal an incredibly small amount of damage. And if you're blocking them, they're just a total non-factor. So maybe they were just thinking, okay, people are going to use shields, and they're going to just... We want them to just block it. Impossible for NG plus 7. It's actually... It definitely would not be. Like, you could do really long fights on this boss. I 100% think so. I mean, I've done it. You could probably do a 40-minute fight on this boss, and it'd be relatively consistent, but... It's those few instances where you get taken out of position. Once you're in position and you're dodging his attacks, it is very, very simple. So when you're in this range, it's like you're just dodging, you're attacking, it's all good. It's when he does, you know, the phase change, it's tough. And the meteorite attack moves him away from you. And he can do it there, I think. I think he can technically do it there, but maybe just the times he's done it, I've been way out of position or something. And yeah, I mean, he also basically never does Light of Mikola either. So it's mostly just on the phase change that you gotta worry about all that stuff. Okay. Maybe we'll do one more fight and surely no-hit it. I gotta get better at him, though. And what would be really useful to know, is if there's a good way to reposition him. Because that would be a game changer, actually. And there probably is, but again, the problem is things are very simple when you're close range on the boss, and you don't really want to get far away. And I'm not really sure how you would do it either. How would you get far away from him? When would you do it? Is what I should maybe try to figure out. And at what distance would you need to be as well? Yeah, I started playing it a bit, AB, dude. It is definitely my type of game. There's no question about that. And take part in the disc bounty. I haven't really... Mad King told me a little bit about it, but I don't really... I'm not sure. Probably not, but... we will see. Okay, that was I tried being a little bit closer there, and I was maybe a little too close actually. How's the toe? It's not great. No, I was kind of running around yesterday a little bit. And yeah, it's not ideal. I just hate when bosses do this. I just really don't like it at all. Especially because there's nothing you can do during it. You know, when Cinder idles, you can do stuff. This guy, I mean, maybe if you got spells, you could maybe, but it actually still wouldn't be safe because you could just do the gravity pull. I can attack him there. Okay. That one. And then we're in. Like, the rest of the fight from now is mostly simple. There's just the other time where he jumps away. There isn't really too much to get hit by when you're in position, you're all settled in, you're in the middle of the arena. Not really too much can go wrong. Why does OK emote have Christmas hat in July? Dude, it's never a bad time for a Santa hat, dude. Yeah, and so on the 6-hit run we did last stream, I did get hit here, but it was actually on the meteorite attack, which happened because I wasn't aware enough of my position and I ran the wrong way to run away from it. Holy smokes, a rare stun. That's another thing they should do to this boss, and I think there's actually a chance they do it. Wonder if it... Yeah. They should fix his poise reset timer. How's it going, Bender, by the way, dude? And Hobbs, thanks for giving a sub to Bender. Thanks, dude. If he did the backstep, I'm just too far away there, man. Okay, maybe that dodge isn't so simple or something. And it's all because of the terrain, dude. All of it. Like right there. As far as I'm aware, the terrain influences those you know, light projectiles. Hey, what happened there? And so I think it can make them just spawn closer to you. Yeah, if he does backstep, I'm too far to do the dodge that I want. Let's go recycle, by the way. Well, yeah, this is good. I mean, that's how I dodge it as well. But the problem, I would have to show what happened earlier. The problem is at range. I think I'm going to go back to dodging into it, probably. Because, yeah, dodging in would have been perfectly fine here. But what happened earlier was I was apparently at a distance where... Does anyone know the timestamp of it? There's no way I'd be able to find it. But I was at like an in-between distance where... I guess he did the short-range version of it, and I rolled in. But I was too far away to get in close enough, so I rolled straight into the beams, basically. And in this case... Like, that looks like terrain to me. I don't know. What do you guys think? Yeah, maybe dodging back and then forward is better, I guess. Maybe. But I don't think that would have solved the problem that we had on the other time, because I would have rolled just like straight into the light again. Okay, well, I think moral of the story is be the correct distance on this attack. I think. If that's actually the reason. Because I haven't actually had issues with this attack ever before until literally today, so. Man, it's just... If it's a terrain issue, can you fight him entirely in the front? Not really. And one problem that happens when you fight him in the front is that if he does the meteorite attack, then you don't really have as much... Or sorry, not the... What do I call it? If he does the meteorite projectile attack, is the one I'm saying, where he does the clones after, then it's more likely he's going to go up against the wall because it's a smaller section of the arena. Yeah, the rock sling. Yeah. So there's so many things working against you here. It's kind of insane, actually. It's really not a good boss, man. I want to like him, though. I want to like him, but he's just not good. He's not a good boss at all. And here... Okay. Oh, you can put... Wait. Okay, I'll check that out, Crota. If it's just like a link, you can just post it in here. Oh, wow. What a terrible roll that fucking was, dude. Oops. I just rolled straight instead of fucking sideways. You should have just made this an optional boss somewhere. I mean, it still wouldn't be as good, but it is too bad that... What? I'm just not really paying attention. It is too bad that this is the actual final boss of the DLC. And even on my first playthrough, I'm not gonna lie, when I got here and started fighting him, it kind of spoiled the DLC a little bit. And I was hopeful that I was just wrong about the fight and maybe I just wasn't understanding it, but I was right. Okay, I see. But I do like this. I do like getting close, but the only problem is, what if he does what if he does the backstep clones there? Is the only problem. Because I do like that. I mean... And you know what? That actually prevents... That would actually prevent the memes of the instant line claw from happening, I think. Though this doesn't really put you in a good position for the fight, though. You don't want to be in this trench. Or it's not... Yeah, I guess it's sort of a trench. I don't know. Bad thing about that is... Yeah, the holy AoE is 100% not guaranteed, yeah. But... Okay, but wait a second. So, if... Presumably, the backstep clone attack is... consistent... if the terrain is predictable, right? So maybe... I'd have to test this a lot, probably. Maybe during it, you can run in a direction where if you actually do get it, then... Yeah, see, like, look at... That's nice. That feels consistent to me. Because you kind of just go underneath it. But if you get it in that instance, maybe then you can just kind of run at the same angle every time and it just works, you know? You dig this boss a lot? Honestly, I do too, sorta. It just... Wow. It's got too much garbage in it, you know? That's why I put him in a B when I did the tier list, because fight has so many problems, but I still kind of like him a little bit. I just have nowhere to go. Yeah, and when that happens, you don't really... Maybe once I fight him even more, then I'll be able to just react to Memory of Grace out of that, but... Whoops. Ooh, you know what? I actually remember... I remember him doing that. See, cross here, I think you're done. So that's fine. I should try dodging backwards and then forward once just to see what happens. Yeah, see, and there it is. It's the one that gets you. Yeah, so maybe we can do like an in-between version of that. Where instead of running to the side, I run directly underneath. And then... This is one attack that does allow you to control positioning a little bit, right? Latali, thanks so much for the raid. How was your stream? I appreciate that. Oh, I didn't mean to attack him there. Oh my god, that looks so weird. And somehow I didn't even get hit. Oh boy. What a horrible attack that is. Just, they made it too big, man. AoE's too big. Not that bad, though. Not gonna lie, I was a lot more confident in this boss before starting stream today, and now I'm not feeling so good. Obviously, I wouldn't normally be at this distance, so... if you do exclamation mark ER tool, El Paso. Those are light beams on every pattern in phase 2. He would be a good boss. It would be closer. Being a decent boss. Why does he do this? Why doesn't he just immediately do the range closing attacks, man? He just wanted to make sure that he can reset his poise. Look at the camera, man. It's insane. How bad the camera is here.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
What I'm almost wondering is if all the mounds and the piles of bodies and stuff in this arena, they added in kind of late, you know? Maybe they added it in kind of right at the end of the development. Barshawi, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub. Welcome back. Ooh, I was definitely not rotated around far enough for that. Surely he can't just turn and then do the frame trap attack there and just immediately kill me. Which he obviously can. I like that strat though of just like trying to get close because it makes a lot of sense, but he can almost just for sure do the cross there after he turns. I don't know why I said the cross. Need a better name for it. The scissor. Maybe well, I don't know. Okay, so I kind of wanted to practice one more thing, I guess, before we start. Just one last thing. Because this is another boss that's kind of scuffed. It's funny, 2 out of the 3 required bosses. How's it going, Bree? 2 of the 3 required bosses on the, like, any percent DLC or just to beat the DLC are just...
I'll give you the best
are so messed up.
Let's continue.
This boss, I mean, Consort's definitely the worst out of all of them, but...
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Oh, you know what? I forgot to... Oh, wait. Yeah. Oh, I saw Opie send that. That's kind of sick. Or I think it was Opie sent that. I like that. Zed, thanks for the 2-month resub, dude. Also, John, thanks for the 2-month resub as well. Oh boy. Is this fine? This boss is so good. Probably still gonna roll it, but love that attack right there. That's actually, you know what? She could have done AoE right there. I was too far back. That strafing that definitely. Well, I don't know if I'd call that strafing it. Sorta. But it puts you in a much better position if you do that. Yeah, I think you like this hitbox until you realize the AoE in phase 2 is so garbage, and then also until you turn on the hitbox viewer. And then that's what made me not like this boss. Those two things. Definitely, I like the position that puts you in a lot. Just don't know if I fully trust it. It's actually the first time I've ever seen her not go rotate clockwise. Or counterclockwise, I mean. I don't think I'm gonna do that, but okay, anyways. Let's see if we can get a PB. I still think I need to do more reps of the run before I'm ready to get it, because this is all new content, right? So we need to do no reset runs for a while. I think. Yeah, we'll check out the PoEs in a few minutes, so we can at least get some of the setup done, and then... Hey, every single time I've run through this part, I've said that these rock guys have a solid chance of hitting me. Every single time. Like, what do I do there? Someone said you can jump up from the other side. Like, clearly that is not consistent at all. But it's so early in this run that I haven't bothered. I got my PB on Tuesday. Off stream. I did a 6-hit run, and then I wanted to do another run, so I did, and it was 3 hits. I'm feeling less confident now than earlier. Consort and Bayle are definitely, like, undoubtedly the toughest in this run. Yeah, for people who missed it, the PB hits that I took were... I got hit on Bayle was the first hit. And then I got hit on Putrescent and Metyr. So actually 2 simple hits, and then 1 not as simple. The Metyr hit was she did the AoE, and I just didn't dodge it properly. I just dodged too late, and I just got hit. So it was nothing really concerning. I don't know. Wasn't really paying attention. And then the Putrescent Knight hit was the phase change as well. And what I found to be much more consistent is standing further back for the blue flame, because that's what got me. I jumped the last one, and then, like I've had happen before and I knew was a problem, I just landed. The jump didn't seem bad, but the projectiles do something really wonky, and yeah, so being further back seemed to be much better, I think. And then yeah, the Bayle hit was also pretty simple. It was on the phase change as well. All phase changes, I didn't think about that. But what ended up happening was I cut back too late, and so the first fireball just clipped me. So what I think I'm going to start doing on the fireballs now is jump the first and second one. So I jump once, right as the first one's about to come close, and then it just seems to work better, so... I didn't really practice Dragon Man more, actually, though. Good way of dealing with phase transition by staying close. Jumping when you see the mud at the edge of the screen. For Putrescent Knight? I'm sure there's 100 different ways you can dodge it. I just think when I was testing it out, standing further seemed to be better.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I don't know if it actually is better, but... Reese, thanks for the 20-month Prime sub, dude. Welcome back. I really hope the drops work for the PoE segment we're doing, because I've never done drops on stream before. I have no idea how they work, and I would honestly be surprised if they even do work, because the setup for them seems really weird. So just enable them. We'll see if it works. I don't know. And I also have no death on still, I guess. Oh, that's funny. Okay, I guess I'm gonna restart that because interesting. I guess I just ran too close or something. Yeah, and I turned off no death. I didn't realize I still had that on. Good start, dude. Okay, so apparently you can jump from here. Let's just look around and see. These rock throwing guys they're actually no joke at all, dude. So where do you actually jump from? Oh, you know what? I think didn't I test this out earlier? It doesn't really seem that much safer though. How is this so dangerous to get? Oh, from the side with the grace? Oh, wait. Aren't there kind of... There's a way from here? Oh. Oh. Okay, this seems much better. Oh. Okay. Well, there it is. Okay, that seems significantly better. Oops. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I just never looked. I didn't even consider that you could get to it from the other side. Yeah, huge strategy. Okay. I guess I grabbed the grace first. Where was that dog, though? Did I trigger that dog? Well, yeah, I mean... The talisman... Surely these guys can't throw rocks, can they? You don't need the talisman, but it is nice, especially on Jory. Because Jory is just pure backstabbing, and that 20% damage is throughout the whole fight. And it does save backstab, so... Sunflower, yeah, I guess it would help a little bit there, too. That's true, but I don't know if you need it, but... Yeah, there's lots of riposte we get during the run, though, so it's definitely a good talisman. And I shouldn't skip it, because... Yeah, I mean, now it's simple to get anyways. Even if it was inconsistent to get, because I do it so soon, it wouldn't really matter. Scuzzlebud, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub, dude. Dude, that's a nice Starfish script for Jory.
Maybe
I saw Opie sent one
best nut ever.
like a while ago. I wonder if it's the same. Pizzy, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. No hitters are just not ordinary people. That's very far from the truth, actually. That's definitely not true.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Cordelzy, thanks for the 8-month Prime sub as well. We get Lettuce Talisman. Well, I don't ever roll attack him, though. Says the no-hitter. Well, exactly. That's how I would know, right? Lettuce. Yeah, the lettuce talisman. Gives you some extra crunch, dude. Yeah, that's exactly true, Enfrex, yeah. I've always said, literally any person could do a no-hit run, and it just... all they need is to be able to spend enough time doing it. And that doesn't mean that it's going to take people 10 years to do a run or something like that. It just... I don't know. You just need to be able to allot enough time into doing it, and it's... literally anyone could do it. Hob is proof of it. That's funny. But yeah, that's just true. Could be 9 years. Well, yeah, I mean, it could be that long. For most people, it probably wouldn't be. But it just depends how much time, you know, per day you can spend. Because if you can only spend an hour a week, then yeah, it's probably gonna take a while. But I've seen people do it like that. And most people, when they're starting out as well, when I started out, I mean, I was busy doing stuff. I didn't have a lot of time, so I just, you know, a couple hours a week, I'd practice it. Siusior, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Have to have a particular mental, though. That's not true either at all, I don't think. I don't think... maybe for certain types of runs, I guess, but... unless you're just the least patient person of all time, I guess, then maybe you couldn't. But... you still probably could, though. I'm not gonna get steamrolled by this guy this time. Doing runs off stream is the definition of insanity. What, like me doing runs off stream? Is that what you mean? Or do you... Pi, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Well, maybe there's two things. You need enough time. You need to be able to allot enough time, and then you also need to enjoy it, I guess, right? That's maybe the harder part. If you don't enjoy it, then you won't do it, probably. But you still could, but you probably wouldn't. How much faster can you finish the DLC with having the base game setup already done? Compared to this, you mean? I mean, yeah, it would be... it would definitely be substantially faster because you don't need to upgrade a weapon or worry about leveling stats. Basically, you would just need to worry about getting enough blessing levels, and then you would just... I guess having the buffs and the right talismans and the physic, I would be interesting to compare, I guess, actually, with a, you know, if you had a plus 25 Starfist with Craigblade or something,
What is your favorite weapon from the DLC?
and you went in +0 Shadow Tree fragments against Consort with all the buffs and stuff, like how would that damage compare to what we have? I would be surprised if it was that different, actually. Mick, thanks for the 20-month resub, dude. Welcome back. So basically what I'm saying is, yeah, you'd be able to bypass getting a lot of the fragments. You'd only get the ones that are on the way. And yeah.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
You know, I would only get the ones that are directly on the way. Jumping Jack, thanks for the 13-month Prime sub, dude. Yeah, the blessings are really big, but I mean, yeah, there's no question collecting them would make the run easier to do. But there's no way you'd ever go past level 12, right? I mean, I barely go past level 12 on this. I don't know. I'm not sure how many levels you get directly on the way. I thought max the difference between level 0 and level 20 blessing is 105%, right? In terms of the actual increase that it does. I just don't know the comparison if you had the buffs and the physic and stuff at level 0. The setup's about 55 minutes on this. It's pretty long. Favorite weapon from DLC? I think it's the ancient meteoric greatsword. Probably. Try to say Smith script spear 3 times quickly. Dude, I can barely say it 1 time normally. Smith script spear, Smith script spear, Smith script spear. Actually, that wasn't that bad. Never mind. I take it back. Yeah, we're going to be checking out PoE in 3.5 minutes, approximately. Surely the drops will actually work. How's it going, Brett? Winter Lantern. Always fucks you up. Winter Lantern. I don't think... No, I don't... Winter Lantern. Winter Lantern. Not for me, I don't think. I'm sure there's other ones. Final challenge, don't say solid or consistent for a stream. I don't say that much. The words I say a lot are dude, man. Going a whole stream without saying that would be almost impossible. What else would be almost impossible? I say I don't know a lot, and I was just about to say it again. Yeah, you guys, yeah. That'd be almost impossible. The stream challenge, don't say all the phrases and words that I say just constantly. But that's, I think, when you're streaming, and specifically when you're doing something you need to focus on, you have those phrases that you say that you just don't have to think about, right? Because my brain is already being occupied by other things. Take a seat. No, I don't say that much. Probably say that once every 3 streams. Approximately. You know what? I think picking up this turtle talisman might be unsafe. Can't go one stream without saying clean. I've done it numerous times for sure. It's just when I was reacting to that Nico Bellic run, I was saying that. Okay, it's you know what? It's gonna start in less than a minute, you guys. Just gonna come back to this grace. All right. All right, so we're checking out, you guys. Path of Exile, new expansion. Oh yeah, there's lots of people going to be checking this out. Oh wait, add extension. Oh no, that's something else. Yeah, already failed. Already said you guys. Let's get this up. Okay, tell me if the audio is good. Because I actually can't hear what you guys are listening to. What's this ad, bro? How's the audio for you guys? Okay, so
Twitch drops are enabled on today's live stream, so make sure you follow
look,
the
I gotta get it up
instructions
myself.
below
I
in order to
can't
claim
see
your
it.
Corsair back attachment. In today's stream, we will take you on a deep dive into the new Settlers
Oh
of
boy,
Calgary
they've
Challenge
already
League.
started, man.
We'll cover
Can you
the
guys
league
see the
mechanics,
drops?
its new and revised crafting systems, a new
Here we
trade
go.
market system
70
for currency, some
8K
sweets and
people
balance
watching this.
additions, including 2 Ascendancy class
quality of
changes,
life features.
endgame
There we go.
improvements, some further additions to the campaign, and some quality of life features.
Okay, I saw lots
We'll
of
then talk
quality
about
of life
console
stuff here.
native port releases and the features that come alongside them.
Oh. There's
Finally,
actually something
we'll
else
show
I
you our
gotta
new
do.
supporter packs, ending with a live Q&A session where Ziggy D will ask Path of Exile's game director, Mark, your questions from Twitch chat. After the live stream, we'll drop the full patch notes. I'll hand over to Mark now to introduce the new league.
We're really innovative with the content in this league, and I'm really excited to see what everyone thinks. So let's just get right into it with the trailer for Path of Exile, Settlers of Calgary.
Yeah, let me mute the music also. All right, here it is, man. You guys want to see the chat too?
Rayclast is a
Why not?
cursed land.
Unless someone starts
You'd have to be mad
Starts
to
saying
settle
stuff they shouldn't.
here. And yet, welcome to King's March. It's not much yet, but with your help, we can erect the greatest city Rayclast has ever seen. We'll need resources and savvy planning. Soon we'll attract settlers, craftsmen, fortune seekers, and of course, pirates. But if we prevail, our ships will be heavy with gold. We hope to achieve the impossible. We hope to build a home.
Dang, dude. We're gonna be playing this, you guys, by the way, on the 26th, right when it releases. We're gonna be playing this. And this seems like this is going to be big. This is going to be a big one.
In Path of Exile Settlers of Kalgur, you will encounter some familiar faces from the Expedition League. Danig, Rog, Tujin, and Gwenin are Kalguran people who are trying to establish
I'm not sure when
trade
PoE
between
2 comes out.
Rayclast and their homeland.
Maybe I think it's...
They have recruited many curious characters from Rayclast, including some you may recognize, but are
Only
also
moving on.
seeking help
I'm
with
not
a
moving
powerful
on.
exile, like yourself. You will first encounter Johan, the King's Hand and Lionized Watch. He's there recruiting workers, traders, and exiles.
Yeah, there is a lot of bloat in PoE. I mean,
Kalgur,
when you have a game
has
that's
been
this
sent
old
here
that's
to
just
build a
been
new city
constantly getting
called
updated,
King's
I mean...
March, which intends to become the hub of commerce between Rayclast and Kalgur. Soon, he will bring you to the planned site for King's March, which you'll notice has humble beginnings as just a tavern in a field. But with your help, it won't stay like
You guys
this
see the
for long.
drops or not?
It takes a lot to build a town. The Kalgurans will ask you to seek out resources that can be used to begin construction. On
me
your
see if I see
adventures,
them.
you might find minerals such as crimson iron, which are veins
Oh, yeah,
of
yeah,
iron
yeah,
that have
you-
been
we got 'em.
overrun with corruption,
Nice.
spawning dangerous foes when you
They work.
approach.
Good.
Or
Okay, yeah, so I
perhaps
think,
orichalcum,
yeah, I mean, there's
which you'll
drops.
have
There's
to
a
liberate
cool
from the
new,
demons worshipping it.
I forget what it was.
Petrified amber attracts
And then hopefully
mindless,
this link also
blighted
works,
enemies. While bismuth has
And
a
not quite
strong
yet, but-
affinity to the elements and causes the area to become unstable.
But yeah, so this game, I
If you're
mean,
lucky, you might find vericium, a material as valuable as it is
for people who don't know
dangerous,
this game, it's
and guarded by very powerful
RPG.
foes.
There
Once you
are
defeat
an
these
absurd
monsters,
amount of
the deposit will
like
automatically be tagged for
customizations to
mining.
your
But
classes,
first,
and there's
we
like
need to get someone
specializations
to do the
basically.
hard labor. This is, of course, a trade expedition, and nothing is free. Miners, along
And
with
it's
other
got
workers
essentially
that the
endless
Kalgurans have
content
hired,
at this point.
must be paid in cold hard gold.
And this is
which
my
you'll
kind of game.
notice is
I've
now
never
dropping throughout Rayclast.
previous to like the last few months I
You
haven't
will
played
have control about
PoE,
who gets hired into your enterprise.
but
once you have accumulated some
before
gold,
streaming, these
head
were
to
kind of the
town
types of
and talk to
games.
the recruiter,
Like I like
Ralph.
grinding in games, and
He's been busy tracking down hard
You know, like
across
fucking-
Rayclast who are looking for work. You'll
just
notice each
hordes
person
of
has their
mobs and then like
specialties
farming
and
stuff,
a wage cost. It'll be up to you to hire and fire as you please.
upgrading your
Over the
builds.
course of the league, you'll be searching for your perfect
Tons of
employees for
customization.
each job. Once you have them, you'll have to keep them paid, safe, and alive, which we'll get into later.
Very
Here
complicated
we have
though.
a
Like
prospect
I'm
who has a
still pretty
specialty
new to the
in
game,
mining.
so
We'll start with that so we
I'm-
can begin to retrieve some
you know,
of
there's
those
a shit ton of
resources
stuff
we
I
were
don't know
talking
still.
about earlier. Let's go find some more and put our miner to use. Oh, we've found a vein of orichalcum ore. It's guarded by dangerous demons worshipping a strange shrine. The shrine buffs the demons, giving them power. But once you defeat them, you can see
you guys want
that
to see the
power
chat
for
again?
yourself.
Literally, it's just constant
After
login
that, we can
spam.
tag the ore, and our mining specialist will get to work. Soon, we encounter a few more deposits, each with a different dangerous encounter.
Okay.
After you have tagged the mineral veins, your miners will get to work collecting resources in real time.
I love
They
grinding.
might
Had no
take a
idea.
while, but will continue whether you are logged in or not. The work can be sped up by hiring more or better miners.
But yeah, we'll be back to
and
the Elden
by
Ring run
upgrading the
like
mining
after this is
station
done, you
back in
guys. By the way,
King's
so
March to equip them with
it's going to be
advanced
about
pickaxes.
20 minutes or so.
All right. Some time has passed and our miners have been able to get the
Miners.
resources
That's
back
a
to
dangerous
town.
word to
We've
say on
also
Twitch.
managed to collect some more gold too. We can now upgrade the town and build new structures. There's plenty of options. We just need to decide where to start. I think we'll start
Okay.
with the tavern, the beating heart of King's March. It can be upgraded instantly
That's
to
cool.
improve the recruiter's prospects. And you can find various important NPCs relaxing here. Next, we'll upgrade our mining station. You can upgrade this to improve the efficiency of your
Farmville, dude.
miners and allocate our newly hired workers to mining. You will eventually need a smelter, where you can send your ore to turn into more valuable bars. Then we have the Disenchanter, where you can bring your magic, rare, or unique items to be added to a queue to be disenchanted over time. The items will be broken down into thaumaturgic dust, a new resource used for crafting and shipping. We'll get more into that later. And of course, a town needs food. You could invest in farming, where you can select crops to grow and harvest. But don't worry, you won't be manually watering anything. the wonders of delegation.
It's actually Farmville, dude.
With all these resources piling up, there will be excess that we can spend. Let's talk about rewards in Settlers of Kalgur. Eventually, you can build a harbour and establish shipping routes between a number of different Kalguran and Karui ports for trade. You'll be able to pile your acquired resources onto these ships
boats,
and
dude.
send them to a
This
port
big like
of your
boat
choosing,
meme.
where your traders will haggle
I don't know
for
the full
best
context
deals.
of, but
Each port will return specific
yeah, it is made to be
rewards based
never-ending.
on what
Yeah.
you send them. They accept all types of
I
resources.
wonder,
but will have
like
a
people with
preferred type that
the
they'll
most
currently
hours in this
pay
game. It's
more
probably
for.
just a ridiculous number of hours, dude.
And you'll want to get onto this, because eventually you could be bringing in shipments like this.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, seasons basically. Yep, and this is the next one. And so yeah, what they do is they'll have these expansions that are like temporary, right? And then things that people like from them, they'll put into the core
we're
game.
going to trade with Kalgur.
Or just, I don't know, things that
You'll
hit
notice
well or
that
whatever.
as we send more resources, this risk meter creeps up. Much like
20K
the dangers
hours?
on the shores of
Probably.
Raycast, there
I mean,
are dangers out at sea.
when did the game come out?
Monsters,
2000?
Pirates, environmental hazards. You'll want to try keep your shipment safe.
2000 what?
You can do this by hiring workers that specialize in shipping. The more of them you add to the ship,
I don't know.
the less risk there will be.
Over 10 years ago. Yeah, 2012? Okay.
Like this gentleman,
2011?
who's famous for fending off even the most dangerous of pirates. Now let's get that shipment going, and we'll continue exploring Raycast while we wait for its return. This is the first Path of Exile League that experiments with true, real-time mechanics. You can send out shipments, go and have lunch, and come back to your rewards. Many mechanics in the League work this way, so you'll always have some
Yeah, and they do call them
ongoing
like
project or outcome to look
they're
forward
not
to.
seasons like some other. They're called
When your
leagues, is
shipment
what they
has
call them.
returned or met its demise, you'll get notified, and at your leisure,
Which
you
at first
can return
I
to
didn't
the
really
town
understand.
to
I thought it was
collect
like a
your
legitimate.
rewards.
Like I don't know what
Our
I thought it
shipment
was,
returned
but
safely. So let's go see what we got. Ooh, they've sent us a unique item.
imagine
alongside
DS1 getting
our
updates to
rewards.
this day.
Perhaps
Yeah.
hoping to secure us as
Yeah.
a loyal customer for the future.
Ongoing game DS1.
Aside from shipping, the Kalgurans are big on their technology. They have hired Isla, a familiar face from the Heist League. She is an engineer who the Kalgurans have employed for a very exciting purpose. You're not the only one who understands how profitable running maps can be. Once at endgame, Isla can help you build a series of Kalguran modified map devices. You can then put a queue of maps into them. If you've hired a few skilled Atlas runners, they will put themselves to work running those maps for you one after another. Look, more delegation.
Bang.
Once again, you'll be notified when the rewards are ready to be collected. You can put lots of maps in the queue.
I think you guys are
so
slightly
don't feel
behind what I'm
obliged to go
watching.
back there all the time.
For some reason.
Impacts the risk of your workers perishing.
Okay.
Try to pick your best workers, or perhaps just ones you don't like. Consider the difficulty too. Sometimes it's better to just run it yourself. You'll see there are many benefits to having a whole-ass town at your fingertips. Let's talk about crafting services.
This is interesting,
You
dude.
should definitely consider building a runesmithing table. This is operated by Danik himself, using powerful Kalguran blacksmithing
A
arts.
whole ass town.
He can engrave
That's the
runic
kind
magic
of
onto
town
your
I like,
weapons
dude.
using runes. There are many rune types and combinations to choose from, and you can unlock new crafts that can be applied to your weapons as enchantments. Our design intention here is to take powerful effects you would usually only find on unique items, like this modifier, which you might recognize from Doomfletcher's Prism. Danig can apply it to your two-hand maces. There are over 100
Dang,
different
dude.
special crafting outcomes, ranging from ones very easily applied to very difficult. The rune types can be acquired through trade with Kalgur, or defeating powerful bosses. The Kalguran tech benefits don't end
seems cool.
there. We're also bringing back a formerly overpowered crowd favorite, Recombination. Isla is trying to master this. She just needs you to help her with getting resources. The system isn't as strong as it used to be, but it still allows you to combine two items together, hoping to get the best modifiers of each onto a single item. Between running a town,
Yeah, more RNG,
shipping,
dude.
and exploring, you'll be collecting
Classic.
a lot of extra gold. It is now the primary resource for 2 huge new quality of life features that we are putting to test.
Okay.
Firstly, you can use gold to respec passive points. This is a feature from Path of Exile 2 that we've decided just makes sense to pull
Dude.
back. The higher level you are, the more expensive it gets.
So this is the
And
like
the next
probably
one
before I
is
started playing this
absolutely
game,
massive. A
that skill
currency
tree was
trade
the
market.
basically the only thing
The
I heard about.
Calgarians
It's
have
like
recruited
this skill tree
Faustus,
is fucking
another
huge,
NPC from the
dude.
Heist League.
It's actually not as
He
bad as it
allows you
seems
to
though.
asynchronously
Really
buy and
not.
sell currency and most other stackable items with other
Well,
players.
it depends,
without
I
the
guess.
nuisance of
If you're going into it
price fixes
completely
and
without
people
any
who never
knowledge, then
respond.
it's kind of
All you
bad.
need to
But there's
do
a lot
is
of good
select
like
what
build guides and
currency you
stuff.
want, say what you have, and your ideal ratio. It works kind of like
I expect
a
anyone
real-life
get in this
stock
game when you see the
market.
skill tree. Yeah, that's a fair point.
Faustus will make the trade happen for you, so long as there is someone selling on the other end for
That's
the
a
same
fair
rate
point. That's
or
why
less.
I would recommend a guide.
You'll be able to go back to
For sure,
blasting
like,
monsters
build guides.
while
There's tons of
trusty
good ones.
Faustus does the dirty work, notifying you when your currency is ready for collection. All you need to do is pay him a small amount of gold for his time. Cards on the table. This is an experiment to see if this type of asynchronous trading has a place in future Path of Exile releases. We are very excited to see how it goes. Now, given that Faustus is an expert in black market trade and shady deals, he also provides another service, offering items for gold. The items will generate with random rarity, and on average the modifiers on them are better than normal. This can be a
Dang.
very nice way to get some targeted items during the campaign. For serious crafters, it can be a great starting point for making those elusive, specific endgame items, which perhaps you could take to the runesmith afterwards. It's worth noting that you can invite Faustus to your hideout,
More
where he
RNG.
will always be available for respecking, currency exchange, and black market items. As your town grows, it will
Are you guys
attract
ahead of
more
me on this,
attention,
dude?
good and bad. Settlers of Calgur features 3 endgame bosses that will close in on your operations, wanting a piece of the pie. They might capture and ransom your workers, even your entire ships. You'll have to make some tough decisions.
Capture your workers?
Will you take them on or pay them off? One example of a boss is Sasan, the Bandit Lord. You
Sasan,
won't
the
stumble
bandit lord.
across this boss by accident. Instead, this unsavory character can come into your town at night and take your Atlas runners hostage, holding them for ransom. What happens next is up to you. Perhaps you'll refuse to negotiate with bandits, leading to a fight to defeat
Sass on
Sasan
these
and
nuts,
rescue your
dude.
workers. If you're not up for the heroics, you might simply pay the ransom in gold. Or perhaps these workers were especially disappointing, and you'll just leave them for
Just
dead
leave 'em.
in true Ray class fashion.
Dang, dude.
They knew what they were signing up for, right? Of course, the heroics might
That's
be
cruel.
worth it for other reasons. These bosses can drop new unique items.
Big surprise.
In sum, Settlers of Calgur is a very experimental league with new mechanics that will
Wow,
completely
yeah, this is
change
interesting,
how you
dude.
play the core game. We've been sitting on a lot of these ideas for a while and can't wait to share them with you. But there's a lot
cool.
more to this expansion. Let's talk about balance.
Okay.
Well, we've finally rebalanced the Gladiator. It's been a long time coming. Like before, there are passive skills that allow you to invest in bleeding and block.
this stuff I don't know as much about. I
We've
haven't played the
designed
game long
new
enough to
skills
know
replacing some of the
what's
old
like
ones.
super OP and stuff.
Like this, War of Attrition, which is very handy for long sustained boss fights. Further alongside the Gladiator theme, this new passive allows you to combine different weapon types while dual
Hardcore experience?
wielding
Yeah,
to get a
probably.
variety of powerful bonuses.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna try it out.
For example, holding a dagger will give you more critical strike chance, while holding a mace gives you more area of effect. Of course, you could just use Varanastra for all weapon type bonuses. And finally, we have a new notable which allows you to invest in the newly added retaliation skills. These are active skills which require you to meet a certain condition in order to use them. Once you meet that condition, you can unleash devastation on your foes. Here we have Eviscerate, which requires you to have a shield. Or for those who like to dual wield, Sword Storm, which is great for obliterating bosses.
Dang.
Here, we have the Divine Retribution skill. This one has the condition requiring you to block. You can then unleash a devastating spell, causing lightning bolts to strike the ground in an X shape around.
Hey, whoops, I didn't realize the quality was so low on, on the other stream.
And of course, in true Path of Exile fashion, there are many avenues to invest in these mechanics further on the passive tree and a new support gem. You are able to increase the leeway duration after meeting the condition, reduce the cooldowns, or just increase their damage. The world's your oyster. The Gladiator wasn't the only Ascendancy class we've changed. As we develop Path of Exile systems, we often find ourselves reusing mechanics, increasing their depth, and allowing more avenues to invest into them.
Diablo 4 can never. Yeah, I haven't played any
Ascendancy
Diablo
class
game before.
Found itself lacking,
So
with many of its passives commonly available elsewhere. We want our Ascendancy classes to always feel like they're pushing the boundaries, allowing you to change your
it seems
character
like,
in ways that are meaningful.
yeah, there's a lot of new
and
stuff to
ideally
learn,
unique.
dude.
As a result,
It is
we've straight up
intimidating.
removed the Raider, rest in peace, and we've added a new class in its place, the Warden. This class is largely inspired by its predecessor from the Affliction League, with a few changes. The Warden now focuses on elemental attacks, changing the behavior of Shock, enhancing Freeze,
Okay.
and replacing Ignite with Scorch. There's also a skill that allows you to go ballistic with your elemental damage, periodically. The class
Dang,
also
that's cool.
grants Barkskin, which is a skill that can be used to mitigate physical damage from
Box
hits.
skin.
After taking a number of hits, it increases your evasion, making it a great defensive choice.
It's cool.
Finally, the last thing the Warden can specialize in is tinctures. These are an alternative to flasks from the Affliction League. We're bringing them back with adjusted mechanics.
I've heard a lot of people talk about this, like, from before.
Tinctures can be placed in your belt, replacing flasks. You can inherently only have one tincture active at a time, and it requires a melee weapon to use. While activated, they grant a powerful buff. They can drop as magic items, or be modified with
Sometimes cause
currency
bleeding.
to grant extra bonuses. Here is a prismatic tincture.
That's cool.
This one increases elemental damage by 100% while active. You'll notice it has two extra effects. One is that it applies mana burn every second.
Yeah, the bleed build, dude.
Mana burn is a debuff that builds up while tinctures are active that causes you to lose mana, losing more mana for each stack. Tinctures also have a cooldown, so once you have disabled one, no other tincture can be enabled for a time. These changes make
it's the new
tincture
Elden
use
Ring
a more
update, dude,
active
finally.
and interesting choice than it was in Affliction.
Maybe
Both mana burn and the cooldown can be
Fatty
modified
Jesus, thanks
through
for the
modifiers on
1
the
year
tinctures
resub. Thanks so much,
or
dude.
on the passive skill tree. Players will want to maximize their tincture uptime for sure. Here we have a couple other tinctures. The Poisonberry
Elden Ring
tincture
2.
is excellent for poison builds. The Rose Thorn tincture is the choice for those
Poison?
wanting to deal critical strikes.
Nice.
You might be wondering, with the removal of the Raider, where has the Frenzy Charge investment gone? We've added a Frenzy Charge passive skill to the Deadeye, replacing the Rupture passive skill. On
Either
top
the
of
Erdtree.
Ascendancy classes, we have revisited a number of core mechanics. This time taking pains to ensure easy access through the passive tree, skill gems, and simple items. We don't want all the powerful mechanics to be hidden behind layers
This isn't
of
PoE 2. This
complexity.
is the new league.
Let's just rapid fire through
That
the
is
key points.
releasing on the
If you
26th,
want more
which we're going
detail
to be
later,
playing.
you can read the patch notes, which will be dropped after the live stream. Be sure to let
I
us
wonder
know
if
what
they
you
I wonder
think.
if they have better
There's
patch
a
notes
lot
than
of changes, so be
than From
prepared for
Software
a
does.
bit of
It'd
a
be hard to
shock
be
the
worse,
system.
actually.
I expect it
Actually,
will take several days
Like
for the
tell you
dust
what
to
they
settle on
changed
this
rather
one.
than just a bunch of vague language.
Firstly, we've made some drastic alterations to melee skills. Let me
Okay.
just rip this band-aid off. Melee totem skill gems have been removed.
Yeah, 1,000 page patch notes. Yeah, it looks like it,
We're
dude.
trying to adopt a philosophy with Melee going forward that, unlike other builds, it will be far less oriented around set and forget gameplay. You will deal the damage yourself, and you should be rewarded for doing so. To compensate, we have buffed
Cool.
the damage on almost every single melee skill. As the majority of this damage growth comes from gem levels, we have also made
The
them
melee
cost
patch,
more mana
dude.
as they level, but it's nothing like the mana costs on spells. Here are some examples of the damage and costs before and after. Heavy Strike has gone from dealing 313% attack damage at gem level 20 to a massive 552%
Jesus,
attack
dude.
damage. It's also
Okay.
worth noting it no longer knocks enemies
That's a lot.
back. And Sweep has gone from dealing 281% attack damage to now
my God.
dealing 664% attack damage at gem level 20. These are just two examples, but the majority of melee skills are now dealing approximately 75% more damage at level 20. Of course,
That's cool.
with melee comes close proximity combat, so you need some good defensive options. New base types with higher defensive values will now drop throughout the endgame. As you reach yellow, red, and purple maps, you can expect to find higher tier base types in each. For example, Val Regalia and Hubris Circlet are
That's
no
nice.
longer the best in slot items for Energy Shield. There are new base types that surpass them. Combined with some quality changes, which we'll talk about soon, you can now get better items than ever before in these slots. To compensate, we have reduced the amount of flat evasion and armor from the Grace and Determination auras, but overall, you're getting more defenses than before. On top of this, we have buff life modifiers on magic and rare equipment. You can now get as high as 189 additional maximum life from a single modifier on body armors, and more on other slots too. Kaum's
Jeez.
Heart has also finally been restored to its former glory and once again grants plus 1000 to maximum life. I mentioned quality. Quality on weapons and
Damn, dude.
armors is being changed to apply multiplicatively. In other words, weapons with full quality will give 20% more physical damage, and armor with full quality will have 20% more local defenses. For melee, this will mean a damage increase for almost all builds using physical damage attacks, and it will mean more evasion, armor, energy shield, and ward for all builds.
That's known as a presentation, yeah,
Endurance
basically,
charges
dude.
no longer grant elemental resistances, but instead grant additional elemental damage reduction, making it multiplicative.
To be fair,
with
this is a
resistances.
huge...
You can now
update.
get 4% per charge, alongside the existing 4% physical damage reduction. To compensate, we have made some changes to the Juggernaut,
Dang.
and various unique items like Eternal Damnation.
Yeah, it's not like an Elden Ring
You can
update
get
where they
more
like
maximum
change 3
resistances from the
things
tree,
and then, you know,
specifically
basically
around
everything
the
else they
Marauder
changed,
class
it just
stuff.
doesn't even matter.
These, of course, can stack with the new elemental mitigation from endurance charges. On top of this, duels can now roll maximum elemental resistances as modifiers. Since we're making elemental mitigation
Okay.
more accessible, we've heavily reduced accessibility to physical damage taken as chaos or elemental damage.
Skill tree looks like a
Those
storyboard.
stats are still around, but you
Kinda
should
does,
not
yeah.
expect to be getting full conversion anymore. All block passives have been buffed, so you can now more
Okay.
easily achieve block cap from just the passive tree. The Keystone Versatile
is not PoE
Combatant
2.
has been improved to have less of a penalty to
I don't know when
maximum
PoE
block.
2 is, but it is. This is not it.
A number of life leech passives have been buffed to generally allow for more acquisition of maximum leech rate for life. Vow Pact has been reinstated to its former glory for instant life leech, but only for melee. We've reworked Flesh and Stone. Previously, this buff skill granted Maim and Blind, depending on the stance of our character. Now, while in Sand stance, the skill simply provides damage mitigation, becoming more effective the closer you are to enemies. While in Blood stance,
Okay.
enemies will take more physical damage the closer you are to them. This skill will now greatly favor melee or
Yeah, it's
close-range
cool.
gameplay. Given we're doing a Kalgurin League, Ward has also received a bit of attention. There are new uniques that grant Ward, and the base restoration of Ward is now faster. To compensate,
Built a working
Olaf's
satellite in the
Resolve has
PoE
been
skill
nerfed,
tree, dude.
but Ward loop builds will still be possible. Anyway, that was
Okay.
most of the purely defensive changes. Now let's look at some of the offensive and utility-based ones. There are more and better ways to deal with mana as an attacker on the southern hemisphere of the passive tree.
Will they update PoE 1 while working on PoE
Wands,
2?
daggers,
Hope they're not crunching.
scepters, claws, and staves now
probably
have
are.
higher critical strike chance values than ever. Wands can go as high as 10%.
But I don't think
without
PoE 2 is that
modifiers.
far away.
Sandstorm Visage
I don't
has
know,
been
though.
made rarer to compensate, instead of reducing its power. For you wand attackers, wands now have higher attack speed than
I
ever
kinda missed
to
that.
compensate for their low damage. Wand exclusive skills such as Power Siphon, Kinetic Bolt, and Kinetic Blast now have faster attack times. Impale passives have been revised and in general buffed.
Okay. I like buffs.
The buffs granted by Warcries are now simpler but more significant, and more universal to builds. They also now apply to allies by default. Banners have been reworked. Instead of having a reservation cost, they are now free. However, they don't grant a permanent buff.
Dang.
Banners now need to be placed for the effect to be active. However,
never
once
stops, yeah.
placed, they are far more powerful than before.
I don't think it's too much longer, but I
Additionally,
don't
there
know.
are new ways to prolong the effects
How much other new
and
stuff
more
can
ways
there be
to
here?
invest in them than ever
I don't know.
before. Rage has been made more fundamental and discoverable. Rage is now multiplicative attack damage, but no longer inherently grants attack speed or movement speed. It has a new cap,
Okay.
and you can find many new passive clusters that allow you to invest into the mechanic. The goal is to make Rage more powerful as a baseline, and less gated behind the use of specific unique items and Ascendancy classes. Berserk has been nerfed, just so you're aware. We have changed how bleed works too. You can now find aggravated bleed on the passive tree. When applied, all bleeds on the enemy will deal damage as if the enemy is moving, for the remainder of their duration. The skill Ensnaring Arrow no longer interacts with bleed, so no more will you have to apply bleeds and swap to a bow. You can now achieve the same
Nice.
result using aggravated bleed passives without the annoyance.
ADHD,
Rupture from the Deadeye
ADHD kids
has been
getting
turned into
goldier.
a support gem.
Maybe, dude.
We've added
That's
the
funny.
new Overexertion support gem, which highly favors slam builds. Now, it's time to look at a hot topic, Magic Find. In the Settlers of Kalgur expansion, we are going to be removing item quantity bonuses from all
Looks
character
perfect for people with
items.
anxiety.
This will
Nah,
not
dude.
affect existing items in standard
You know,
leagues.
it's fun to just
Magic Find
I mean,
is intended to be another axis
it's fun
on
to
your
just
gear
kill
you can
hordes of
scale
mobs.
once you
I
have
find it very
achieved the power
relaxing.
you want.
actually.
With item quantity being only available
Like in
on
Warframe
unique
and in this
items,
game, you're
this
just,
meant
you
if
know,
wanted to
just
get the most
blasting
out of
through
it,
stuff.
You
Don't have to
be
really
playing
think
a
too
very
much.
specific build. We still want people to be able to invest into Magic Find, but now only through item rarity. This can be obtained on a number of rare item slots, and by a much larger number of builds. What about Ventor's Gamble, you might ask? Here it is now. This is one of the biggest balance patches we've ever done. I can't promise that existing builds will all be safe. Even we aren't able to predict all the outcomes here, nor have we even gone into every single change, just the major ones. I don't know, man. Balance is hard. But the sheer number
True.
of new, viable options is exciting, especially for Melee. And we're determined to drag the game in a better direction. Be sure to read the patch notes after this.
Did he
It's
say
going to
especially for
be a
Melee, dude?
ruckus.
It's like, oh yeah, we didn't notice.
In 3.24, we overhauled the in-game experience by introducing a new tier of maps and reworking
Yeah, this is W
scarabs.
commentator, dude.
We want to continue to improve these systems.
This is
and
the-
introduce
is
more
this the, like,
exciting
lead,
in-game content every league.
I don't know. Is this the
3.25
director
is
guy
no
or I don't
exception.
know?
Let's check out the
Must
myriad
be.
of changes coming in Settlers of Kalgur.
He's still not done, dude.
First up, we are
Yeah, I got
changing
into
many
PoE
scarabs.
like pretty
We
recently.
won't go into too much detail here to avoid getting lost in the weeds, but here's a few new ones. Be sure to check out the patch notes after this for more
So
detail.
I'm certainly not an expert.
We've also added an additional map device
Probably will be
slot,
eventually, though.
which will be unlocked upon completing your first 10-way Maven encounter. This simply allows for more combinations of scarabs and maps, resulting in more difficulty and more rewards. This is on top of the existing additional slot that can be unlocked by completing your first Tier 17 map. There are now 6 map device slots in total. You might have seen our
There's 6.
teaser, where we revealed we'll be adding new special encounters to the endgame.
The insane
One
accent,
such
dude.
encounter is the Nameless Seer, lurking in Tier 16 and 17 maps. This NPC will give you a selection of unique items, and you can pick one for free. In Tier 16 maps, he now has an additional feature, where you can scry a map. This allows you to swap the divination card drops of the current map with another map on your atlas. Just one caveat. You cannot have the same map be in multiple swaps at the same time. If you want to undo your choice, you can use a scouring orb on either map on your atlas.
What game is that? This is Path of Exile.
Updates to a couple of leagues.
It is getting a big new update. New league is coming out in about a week from today.
And double anointed amulets can now drop.
Even 1,000 hours, this game's still gonna make you a newbie. That's
We've also
that's what it seems
a new
like.
type of oil that can only drop from blighted.
But no, maybe
and
it depends. I think.
Ritual has also been updated. You can now find one new.
There's a lot of good resources for this game. Like it's been out for a while, so
unique items.
It's pretty easy to get started. It's easier than it maybe looks.
Corpses you can use to raise as specters, and occasionally a fragment, granting access to the King in the Mist's boss fight from the Affliction League. He will drop a number of unique items that are familiar from the league, but not that which was taken, as it is now that which was taken away. However, he now drops a different modular jewel that you might recognize from the Necropolis League. In Tier 16 and Tier 17 maps, you can now encounter the Wildwood, also from the Affliction League. In case you missed it,
he was ending
the
and he started
Wildwood is a
back up.
mysterious forest
Just keeps going,
fraught
dude.
with danger. In the darkness, you will find magical wisps yearning for freedom. Upon releasing them, they will empower the monsters in your map, promising more danger but more rewards. You may also find random sentinels on the ground near the start of your maps, from the Sentinel League. They
It was fun, but definitely not new player friendly.
They aren't items,
Maybe not. I mean, any game that has been getting content for over a decade, like there's a lot to learn. But it's doable. Like it's 100% doable.
Increasing their difficulty and rewards. And here's one for those who like to live dangerously. You may occasionally find a reflective mist from the Kalandra League. It has two outcomes. It could drop a jewelry item with randomly enhanced or inverted modifier values. Or it can give a reflecting mist item, which can be used on an existing piece of jewelry to perform the same action at a time of your choosing. Good luck! There's many other small changes to League content. We're removing the first 15 most boring waves of the simulacrum and rebalancing its rewards to improve the chances of finding unique jewels. We're also adding some of the beasts from Einhar's Memory of Harvest Beasts to the core pool. This includes the Black Morrigan. In other news, we've added a set of new chisel types, which can be applied to your maps to get different bonuses. While the cartographer's
this is.
chisel
I
still
wonder
increases item quantity, there are
out
new
of all the
ones that now
leagues, I
increase
wonder how
rarity, pack size,
this compares to them in terms of
increased chance for currency items,
quantity of stuff
divination cards,
being changed here
and scarabs.
and added.
It's also worth mentioning that chisels now apply
this is kind of
20%
insane,
quality
actually.
per chisel to white maps, 10% to yellow maps, and 5% to red maps and higher. Unique maps still require
I'm
the
gonna
full
have
20
to
chisels.
learn all this stuff.
Also, only one type of
All
chisel
this
can be
new
applied
stuff.
to a map at a time. During 3.24, we made a change to Tier 17 maps that allowed them to be rerolled with Chaos Orbs. We are now expanding the currency types that can be used on them to also include currencies like chisels and Val Orbs. Ultimately, the only restriction Tier 17 maps now have is that explicit modifiers cannot be removed from them. We have also revised
this is
the
PoE 1.
difficulty of these maps, as they didn't quite hit the mark. The monsters in them now have substantially less life.
PoE 1.5,
and deal
people are
less
saying.
damage,
Yeah,
meaning
basically.
Tier 17 maps now better fit into the progression
Jesus, dude.
between Pinnacle and Uber Pinnacle content.
Yeah, 37 minutes of
Lastly,
info dump.
we've adjusted the drop rate
basically.
of Valdo's puzzle boxes. Previously, we were
Yeah, we're gonna get our
adapting
hands
the
on it,
drop rate
dude,
based
on the
possible
26th.
outcomes selected by supporters.
8 days away.
So many supporters really wanted Mage Blast.
A little bit more
So
complicated
the
than
box
Elden
was
Ring, you
hardly
could say.
dropping. Thus,
A
we
little
have
bit.
drastically increased the drop rate of the box, but reduced the probability of getting chase unique items from it, like Mage Blood. Overall, we have taken care not to reduce the number of Mage Bloods total in the economy. We figured it was better to have more tickets for fun.
Yeah,
rather
surely
than
no
barely
hit this
seeing
game,
any
dude.
boxes in Elite.
Surely.
We've been hard at work improving the Path of Exile experience on consoles.
Okay.
With native ports for the Xbox Series consoles already being
I haven't
released,
played it on console,
and
but-
PS5 on the near horizon, the game now takes full advantage of the console hardware. Loading times have been reduced even further,
Okay.
pop-in has been reduced,
I mean,
and textures won't start unloading in heavy scenes. Furthermore, overall
Yeah, it
visual
is similar to
fidelity
Diablo,
has been
yeah.
improved for all new generation consoles. Path of Exile
I think most
now
people kind of
uses
see it
the
as just like
highest
a
available resolution textures and
better
water
version,
effects.
basically.
We've installed a
Yeah,
new
the
upscaling
13 console
algorithm
players
that improves
rejoicing,
the
dude.
crispness of
Yeah.
dynamic resolution, with an additional
True.
anti-aliasing pass on top of that. With these upgrades, we also support variable refresh rate TVs and monitors
This guy's overworking,
on PlayStation
dude.
5 and on all Xbox consoles. In the options, players can now choose which aspect of visual fidelity they want to focus on: resolution, image quality, or target frame rate.
Okay.
In 3.24, we added some new encounters and secrets to the campaign. In Settlers of Kalgur, we're adding even more. We're not going to spoil them all here, but keep an eye out for anything
But
unfamiliar
yeah, this is
on your adventures.
this is definitely not live. Like, this is
Who
pre-recorded,
knows what
obviously.
you'll find? I mean,
Like the
I
voiceover.
know, but still.
Probably
There's
probably
an
took him like
underground bunker
5 hours
underneath
to
the
do this,
refinery,
man.
guarded by powerful robots. I wonder what's
Actually,
been
just a
hidden
huge
away here.
monologue, 40 minutes
How
long.
do I unlock this
And there's still
mysterious
more
door?
stuff going,
What
dude.
riches must lay inside? Blighted growths have appeared in the gardens
It's like a madness
and
guy.
sewers of Sarn. A vault containing riches can be found in the reliquary. As you might have seen in our teasers, there's a slew of quality of life features we've been working on.
Okay.
Here's a quick summary.
I've seen quite a
You'll
few of
no
these
longer
already,
need
I
to
think.
interact with waypoints to unlock them. You can
Yep.
just walk
Yeah,
by
I've seen
and
all
they'll
these before, I
activate
think.
automatically. When using keyboard and mouse, you'll be able to pick up
Some good
items
stuff
from
in here.
further away. We're adding static life bars to some bosses. Not all bosses will have them just yet, but we'll be adding more over time. You can now see which divination cards drop in each map by hovering over
I haven't
them
seen
on
all
your
this, though.
atlas.
Only
When
a
you
few of them.
die,
I guess they
you
like
can
to
now
use a few.
resurrect without having to reactivate all your reservation effects, like auras and heralds. You can start harvest encounters with
Good.
just a single action.
Oh, this game's
The
pretty
amount
old. Yeah,
of
it's been getting
quality
updated
provided by currency
consistently.
items like
It is
whetstones
came out
is
in
now based on the
like
item
2011 or
level
2012 or something.
rather than item rarity. Those currencies now apply a 20% quality to very low-level items, with that amount reducing as the item level increases. Next up, we're going to be talking about our new League supporter packs. Today, we're launching 2 new series of supporter packs,
Cool.
the Paladin and Penance packs. Each tier contains the pack's full face value in points, alongside several
Wait,
exclusive
unskippable on
microtransactions.
YouTube ad. Yeah, surely, dude.
These packs are only available for the duration of the Settlers of Kalgur League, and will leave the store
All
forever
right, the
when it
packs.
ends. As always, the microtransactions in these packs are purely cosmetic, and do not affect your character's power
Nice.
or progression in any way.
Yep, that's always
the
nice.
Paladin series of supporter packs contains 6 exclusive microtransactions.
Yeah, exactly.
Adorn
That-
your
that's one
weapon
thing.
or
I
shield
never
with
played
the
Diablo,
Paladin weapon
but
effect.
the only thing I heard about
Make a show
I
of
guess Diablo
leveling up
4
with
was
the
just
Harpy flyover
how
level
insane
up
the
effect.
microtransactions are. This game doesn't seem like it's not
Equipping the divine
even close
Paladin
to the
armor
same
set will
sort of thing, like
periodically
just
cause
cosmetic
slain
stuff.
enemies to be consecrated and laid to rest. This set also comes with a matching back attachment. Both the helmet and back attachment have options to display the radiant
That's
glow,
cool.
or not. You pick. The Divine Judgment finisher effect locks onto unique enemies before obliterating them with a laser from the heavens. May your critical hits resonate across Rayclast with the Cleric's Bayle back attachment.
That's funny.
Invite your friends to spend a day at the races in the Vasteri Racecourse hideout. Add rowers to the track to race them against each other. Or you can just spectate from the sidelines. The
That's
Penance
kind of
Pack
funny.
series also has 6 exclusive microtransactions. With the Penance back attachment equipped, a repentant soul is chained to your back and lashed with lightning. Ouch. Place none other
Oops.
than the Trial Master in your hideout and have him comment on your chaos.
Our graphics, so well, it's been
And Val crafting attempt.
like I said, it's consistently updated. Like it's an ongoing game. So it came out in
He even keeps a
2011,
record
but
of how many Chaos and Val orbs you've used in your hideout during the league,
it's, I mean,
or across all leagues.
just
Blood stains
consistently
your armor
updated.
the more life you lose when wearing the Acolyte's Penance armor set. The Zealot's Madness portal effect fragments as you near it. The Cauldron map device boils maps, fragments, and scarabs placed into it, keeping a tally of how many have been thrown into the pot in the current league or across all leagues. The Exiled Squire pets follow in your footsteps, hyping you up for battles,
No sweat for you, boss.
providing pessimistic commentary,
That's funny, dude.
Cycle repeats.
or voicing their disdain for you to bring you down a peg.
About time you kicked the bucket.
Damn, dude. That's mean.
These packs are now available for purchase on both PC and console, and will remain so during Path of Exile, Settlers of Kalgur.
Okay.
Meanwhile, the Solar and Eldritch packs leave the store forever at the launch of Settlers of Kalgur League. So now's your last chance to purchase them.
Okay.
Thank you so much for your ongoing support. Now, we have one more thing to announce before getting into the Q&A.
Okay, there's another. There's more,
We
dude.
are soon going to be running a small closed beta test for Path of Exile
Okay.
2. We have been taking
Cool, dude. I'll
sign-ups
probably,
for the Path of Exile 2 beta tests over at pathofexile2.com.
Try to check that out.
We will only be selecting a very limited number of people for this first test, but if you want to make sure that you are considered, then head over to the website and register your email address now.
Yeah, but there's more.
We're just about to start the Q&A with Ziggy D. Afterwards, we'll post Path of Exile Settlers of Kalgur's full patch notes. With release at the,
The
end
full
of next
patch notes.
week,
I'd be so
our
I'd be
community
so
team will
curious
be
to see it,
posting
dude.
crucial information you'll need for Settlers of Kalgur's release. Keep an eye on the news. On release weekend, we expect to launch the new mystery
No, I don't think
box
we'll watch Q&A.
and this season's
I think-
Kirax Vault Pass.
I think we're basically
Thanks for
good
joining
here.
us today and checking out our latest
I'm not really-
developments. We're looking forward to building our towns alongside you, trying new builds.
Damn, what
slaying
a
monsters,
gigantic
and
update,
exploring new
dude.
in-game
Dubsy, thanks for the
strategies
6-month
next
reset, by the way,
week.
dude.
We'll begin the Q&A shortly, so please get your questions ready.
All right, you guys. I believe we're good to go here. Damn, what an update, dude. Okay. We are back. Let me just simply do this. We kind of have to watch Q&A now. Maybe, dude. Yeah, it looks really interesting. There's so much stuff it looks like there's going to be to learn, which is cool. When it comes to, I guess the thing is when it comes to like non-Souls games, I'm not, you might think I'm like a super hardcore player or something. I'm definitely not. So it'll probably take me a while to like actually get through everything and figure it out. Okay, well, we're simply coming back. I left the timer running that whole time by accident. Whoops. We're at an hour. It doesn't matter. I mean, this is just a practice run anyways, that, who knows, maybe we'll actually get somewhere. So at this point, what I care about, we've already got a pretty low PB now. So what I care about the most is distance PBs. Like, I want to keep pushing further into the run without getting hit, ideally. I'm not going to reset on hits. It's still too early to do that. But that's kind of the goal at this point. Oh, yeah, you guys got no sound. Whoops. Is it? Wait. Hey, hopefully there's... hopefully that's right. Is that right? You guys got it? Sound? Let me know if it's delayed or something, because I... Or if there's any desyncs or something like that. Wait, delayed? Really? Are you are you just saying that? Actually, it might be. Here, let me try this one. Because I have... Oh, boy. That was not the right path. Jesus, dude. No, because the way my sound is set up is kind of... It is kind of messed up with the capture card and stuff. I have to put like a manual delay or whatever. I can't even remember what I did, but... You know what I just thought of? Why don't I just pick up the round rocks first and then... I just hit that guy by accident. Sorry, buddy. Yeah, and I'm not sure if this is safe just running past here. But what I should be able to do, I think, is if I crouch... Or I don't know how I should do this. No scope across the map. Okay, yeah, so you can fast travel out here. Alright, let's go into fort. Or the castle. No, it's all good, AV. I actually did change where the source is from. Like... I don't really have my audio tracks very well managed, so I have two that are basically the same. Let me know if the audio is wrong, though, because if it is, then it's possible I enabled the wrong one. If it's too loud or something. This game really needs a boss replay system. I 100% agree. You know, it'd be really cool if they went back to all the Souls games and added that. It'd be really cool. I feel like people have been asking for that for ages. PoE is Path of Exile. Yeah, we just finished up watching the reveal, and it was much bigger than I expected it was going to be, actually.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
What would I like to be officially added? Seamless co-op or boss replays? I would rather seamless co-op, for sure. Simon, thanks for the 6-month Prime sub, dude. And it's just mainly because a boss replay system I wouldn't even use. I would never use it. I've got save files for bosses and all this stuff. It would be nice. But I don't... It wouldn't affect me that much, but seamless co-op being added into the game as a as a feature would have been... you know what? I would actually be surprised if they don't do it for the next game. I think I'd be very surprised because the way they've talked about it, I think in some interview, I think Miyazaki actually mentioned it, or I thought I saw it somewhere. But yeah, I'd be surprised if they don't add it in. In fact, in this game, they basically added Wex Dust from Dark Souls 3, right? And I would imagine that they added it because Wex Dust was so popular. People don't know what that is. In Dark Souls 3, it's an invasion mod that allows you to invade to any region in the game. So what it used to be is you would use the red eye orb or whatever, and then you could only invade in the area that you're in currently. So, for example, if I'm in Cathedral of the Deep, I could only invade in Cathedral of the Deep. And so Wex Dust made it so that you can invade to anywhere in the world. And they added it to this game, right? You have the option now in this game. You can invade in the local area, or you can invade anywhere on the map that you've discovered, basically. And it makes PvP a lot more active. And I don't know how active PvP is in this game, but for Dark Souls 3, it was huge. That's a really big mod. You just want understandable quests? Dude, the hardcore Souls players are gonna, like, flame you for saying that. I would agree, though. Why is chat not on screen? Well, so the way the on-screen chat works, first of all, that's not actually what I read, in case anyone's wondering, but the on-screen chat, for some reason, it's really weird with YouTube. It like the YouTube chat will come in, but kind of in waves, rather than when it actually happens, whereas the Twitch chat will come right as somebody says something. So it's kind of weird, but yeah, I don't actually read the chat from my OBS or anything. The chat I see is
Maybe
whenever you say something, I'll see it.
Not ever.
Unless it gets, like, filtered or something, but I don't know. Brokes, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. This is not an actual attempt right now. I'm not gonna reset if I get hit. Well, I need more time to practice. I'm getting close, but I need to get better still. So I need to keep doing full runs. Just for a little bit, though. I think I'm close to being able to attempt it. I mean, what actually happens pretty often is I get a run before I'm actually like starting to properly attempt it. It'd be nice if that happened with this one, but we'll see. Like, this is the thing with this run compared to a lot of the other runs I've done is this is a brand new run. There's nothing, it's all new stuff. Most of the runs I've done over the past 7.5 years of no hit running is not new stuff. It's bosses that I've learned already, and you know, after my first any percent run, I've already learned the bosses, and so there's not really any new content. I'm just doing it, but harder. But yeah, this is essentially a brand new game. It's an entirely new game. New weapons, new talismans, new bosses, new running sections, all new stuff. So this definitely takes a bit longer. Whoa, a bit longer than a standard. Like, for example, if I went to no-hit Elden Ring right now with some weapon I haven't used, it would take one attempt to get, right? Michael, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. These are the most fun runs to do, though, when it's learning brand new stuff, trying to figure out new strategies and all that. I that's when it's the most fun, I think. We do Gaius. We need to get a +10 weapon, and we need to get our talisman set up. So it's still a while. Like, this is still right at the start of the setup. The timer is not correct because it was running during the entirety of the PoE reveal. So, Chris Blue, thanks for the 16-month resub as well. The setup is long on this run, but it's not, you know, 2 hours long. There's no doubt that the setup is the most painful part of this, though. The setup we get on this run is actually worse than the base game run. Because normal Elden Ring any percent setup takes around 35 minutes. Depending on what you actually consider setup. But this is basically 55 minutes. But it's fun the first time because it's still not ideal. I'd much rather have a run where it's like Dark Souls 3 where you just immediately fight a boss and then you do some setup and then you immediately fight another boss, all that. But it's not as bad because this is the first run of the DLC I'm doing, so... On subsequent runs, though, for example, if I did this run level 1, that would suck. That'd be a lot less fun. What are the rules for no hit? Meant to go here, I guess. The rules are basically... So a hit is... I would consider a hit to be a damage or a stagger from an enemy or trap. So that doesn't include environmental sources of damage or staggering. So, for example, if I'm in a poison swamp and I get poisoned by it, I wouldn't reset on that. I wouldn't count as a hit. So yeah, that's basically it. Where do the golden vows get used? I don't really know at this point, because the hardest bosses are Consort and Bayle, and Golden Vow wouldn't really help with either of them, because there's just no time to even really use it. Yeah, Consort's grab is definitely a hit, yeah. So that also means I would consider a debuff from an enemy not to count as a hit as well. So for example, Grail in Dragon Barrow does that big roar attack, right? Where it decreases your defense and attack. I don't count that as a hit. You easily could count as a hit, but... The main reason... Team Hitless does it the same way, I think, at this point, but... The main reason for that was there's so many instances of something like Grail where you have a debuff that is a gigantic area. And the only way it affects your character is just by, you know, changing some numbers or whatever. So, for example, in DS2, there's... In DS2, there's... In Iron Passage, there's mages that do a huge AoE debuff as well. That also doesn't count. Like, they just don't count as hits. They could, but they just don't. Mogsney Hill, so that's an example that should count as a hit, but because it's unavoidable, and obviously it's not entirely unavoidable, it's impossible to dodge it. You can avoid it by killing the boss before it happens, but the problem is that certain runs that I want to do, for example, the Master Run, all Great Runes or whatever, where I have, you know, level 1 plus 0 weapon, NG plus 7, you can't do that, right? Not even close. And so, in that case, it's just unavoidable, so it's not a hit. Because if it counted as a hit, then the run would just be impossible. Which, like, well, there's no reason to not do a run because of something like that. The Wardens in DS3 reducing max HP. So, Team Hitless would count that as a hit, I believe. I wouldn't. So, in my opinion... So what I do for the Jailers... In DS3, if they drain HP, I would count that as a hit because it falls into that definition of damage or stagger because they're reducing your HP. But if you... So theoretically, if you entered into that area with 1 HP, they can't kill you with the drain. They can only take you to 1 HP. If I go in there with 1 HP and I sit in front of them and just get drained constantly, I'm never losing health for them. It's only a max HP debuff, so I would never count that as a hit, basically. Now, quite a few people might disagree with that, how I do that, but I just think that makes the most sense. I would consider it a max HP debuff And if it's not draining into HP, then you're not taking damage. You don't get staggered by it. So, but obviously it's all completely arbitrary anyways, right? That's why when I do runs in other games, for example, I usually do no damage because it's way less arbitrary. If you don't take damage, it's just you're fine. It's a lot simpler to understand. But the thing is, with Souls games, there's a lot of items that, you know, like boost your damage when you're low HP and stuff. And then also fall damage can get kind of annoying to just get around. It's just tedious sometimes, right? So. But yeah, it's only really for Souls games that I do no-hit runs. In other games, I don't run other games that often. But when I do, I usually just do no damage. And it's not even because it's easier or harder or anything like that. It's just because the rule set is simpler to understand.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Lemonade, by the way, thanks for gifting another sub, dude. I appreciate that. What's my favorite game I've run that isn't Souls? That's actually, I don't know. That is a tough question because what other games have I even run, dude? Skyrim? Skyrim was really fun, but not because the runs are actually that interesting. It's just because I liked playing Skyrim. I haven't done any Minecraft runs, but I would like to.
Not ever.
Assimilated, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Yeah, Minecraft runs I'll 100% do. But I've basically, you could go look at my run list. I'm not sure what other games I've done runs in, but I thought at one point that what I would eventually do is stop playing Souls games and then just do challenge runs in multiple different games. You know, instead of sticking to one game for a long time. Just, and maybe I'll do that eventually, but it hasn't happened yet. And I probably said that 5 years ago, so. I would like to do that though, because it'd be fun to just get better at different games and do the learning process over and over and over again, rather than so doing that sort of thing, you wouldn't get really good at any particular game, but you just get good at a wide variety of games. Get decently good, which could be cool. No, I'm not tired of Souls at all. That's the problem. That's why I haven't done that. Yeah, it's sort of like this, but instead of speed running, it's doing no hit runs or no damage runs or something. Agoraphobic, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Gonna reset the server next month.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet.
Sure, yeah, sure.
In the embrace of
sure, I will. It's gonna be money. Have I ever talked about or noticed how stuff like upgrading weapons feels like there's an artificial delay? Oh yeah, there 100% is. They added a delay to all the dialogue menus in the game on the DLC patch, which is a horrible change, but nothing we can do. Just an atrocious change. Just horrible. And it came at the worst possible time, too, because on the day that the... Oh my god, dude. How did that even happen? On the day that the DLC was released, and I was like, okay, I want to upgrade so many different weapons so I can use them in the DLC. That is when they made the change. So I was upgrading like 25 weapons. And it took forever. It took 2 times longer than it should have because all the dialogue was slowed down. And I mean... And yeah, they changed the fast travel speed as well. So that's not nice. I don't know why they did it, though. Yeah, I said I had to set up a macro as well. I did the exact same thing. Yep, I set up a macro for it. I guess let's go here. Worth joining MC server. I mean, if you like it, it's not active right now because it kind of died, which is what happens, right? You have a Minecraft server and then people play it a lot for 2 weeks. And then, you know, people kind of done everything. Gotta do something that keeps it alive more. I don't really know what, though. Or maybe it's not a bad thing that it dies that quickly, I guess, right? Fast travel speed? Yeah, it's because every single dialogue... Fixed pizza cutter glitch? So what I was saying. Any dialogue that you get that's a yes or no is delayed now. Right? So when you go to fast travel, okay or cancel. That is what's delayed. So yeah. That's the problem. But that wouldn't have fixed the pizza cutter glitch anyways because it doesn't have that. It shouldn't have been delayed, I don't think. But maybe they just fixed it by actually fixing the problem rather than just preventing it. A change literally nobody asked for, but they did it, dude. Contrast that with what we just watched on PoE. Tons of, like, quality of life changes. Just lots of really good stuff. The best FromSoft can do is adding a... You know what, to be fair, the new item menu is pretty nice. Even though it kind of doesn't work so well, but... Because what happened with the new item menu that they added is... Unless I'm mistaken, but new... So if you picked up an item that you already had... I'm pretty sure it just showed up at the top. I think. So for example, this red flesh mushroom, even if I had a bunch of them, I'm pretty sure if you go into the menu, it would be at the top, which is... Really, like, that's not the point of that menu, clearly, but... And the funny thing, too, is you can do the exact same thing already by just... I triggered someone there? By just sorting your inventory by, Or how do I don't even remember how to sort it. Oh, here we go. Yeah, order of acquisition. You can do the exact same thing. It's not as convenient, though. It's slightly better. But yeah, some more quality of life stuff would be nice in this game. It is, you know, it's not a big grindy game, though, so it's not as necessary. But what I would love for them to do, biggest quality of life change that I would like to see at this point. You know what? I actually meant to try something. I forgot to do this on the run on the other day, but I want to see if I just throw it this way, will he turn the correct way? Yeah, okay. Oh, and then he's still fucking aggroed somehow. It's weird. The biggest quality of life thing that I would like them to see them do is when you're in a cave or catacomb or hero's grave and you're trapped, right? You can't warp out. If I'm sitting at the Grace, I should be able to fast travel out. At least. Because especially heroes' graves or the catacombs in this DLC, even when there's a lift to go down, it takes so long to get back out, and it's just such a waste of time. And there's zero benefit to it. And there's plenty of times where you are in an area like this and you gotta leave. to go, I don't know, to go do something. Maybe you want to upgrade your weapon before you go in. And you have to go back up the elevator, run to the entrance, and then you could do it. And then you just warp straight back to where you were before. It's just weird, man. I don't like it. Other than that, I don't really want to see them changing too much stuff because the game's already good. But just like small things that are just total waste of times would be nice for them to fix. Yeah, no cell reception, dude. Yeah, true. A triple jump would have been... Imagine a triple jump in the DLC. That would have been actually really interesting. But then it was only enabled in the DLC so that you go back to the base game, you can't do a bunch of skips. You know what? Maybe on this run, I'm going to get less fragments. Just because this fragment over here is very inconvenient to get. Still think getting multiple max upgrade weapons is too much work. I don't agree with, or I don't disagree with you at all. I think it would be really cool to have. What I've said before is maybe a weapon unupgrade system, like lots of other games have.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Hey, wait, where am I going here? I don't really know. Joshy baby, thanks for the brand new prime sub, dude. Okay, I'm missing a couple 8s. Oh yeah, okay. But yeah, so they have a flag in the game that tracks your max upgrade level, mostly for PvP, but I don't think I would really be against, you know, upgrading. I don't know. I like upgrading weapons, and I like finding the materials for multiple different weapons, but there's got to be a way to make it better. Where you don't have to upgrade. I was thinking maybe you upgrade a weapon class instead. Something like that, where you get proficient in a certain weapon class, and then every single weapon of that type is kind of pre-upgraded already. Like, that could be interesting. There's lots of ways you could do it. We don't have the weapon yet, I just realized, but we have all the upgrades. Let's go back to the loft. Yeah, we got a solution for Metyr's Beam. Larval tier bell bearing. Oh, just so you can buy larval tiers? Yeah, I mean, I guess. But you know what? I'm actually more of a fan of games that don't let you... Probably some people would disagree. A lot of people will probably disagree with this. I didn't turn 100% drop rate on. I'm just going to go give it to myself. I kind of like in RPGs when you pick something, it's like you're stuck with it.
Best nut ever.
I don't know if a lot of people would agree with that, but Fire Knights. It's sort of an older school way of doing it. Okay, I guess I'll go back up here. But yeah, basically what I'm saying, I don't mind in this game though how the larval tiers, there's not like unlimited. I don't mind it. I don't know. I guess, you know what? Maybe the more I think about it, the more I actually don't really care. I'm fine with either. I'm fine with being able to respec. I'm fine with also not being able to respec. I don't really have a preference. Like, I'm definitely not saying that Souls games shouldn't have a respec option. I think they for sure should. Maybe it just depends on the game. That kind of scared me. Yeah, I think especially for PvP in this game too, respecking is kind of essential, right? I mean, I remember before I started just making a bunch of characters in Dark Souls 3 PvP, I would respec. And yeah, so that'd be a good reason to have unlimited larval tears. But yeah, that's not really what we're talking about. Yeah, I think a Souls game with a new upgrade system that isn't just Sekiro. Sekiro's upgrade system is honestly very... I mean, it's fine for the game, but I don't think it's interesting at all. You kill a boss and then you get a thing and you just power up your character. I'm a huge fan of that. But yeah, I think having it be more kind of build-centric, I guess, where you have more customization over your builds while simultaneously not being a huge chore to upgrade 25 different weapons. And so, yeah, maybe... So, just an example. I haven't thought about this at all, but just upgrading... upgrading your proficiency in a certain weapon type, for example, instead. And so, every single type of that weapon that you get you're just good with already, and it's just good, you know? Well, I guess like Skyrim, but not really. But yeah, they do have the skill tree. Which I get, yeah, I mean, it's definitely similar.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Machine flex.
That was certainly not my best jump right there. And the camera, the wall auto rotation is a must-have setting, but it can also be so annoying when you're trying to do stuff like that because you get next to a wall and then it just yanks your camera to the side. Gene, thanks for the gifted sub, dude. I appreciate that. And also, Pierce, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. Camera's a long grind upgrade. Well, that's not what I mean. I'm not saying exactly like Skyrim, because in Skyrim you get, you have to attack stuff to get levels. Souls games have never been like that. You got to actually use something to level it up. Which honestly I probably prefer for RPGs, but it's not how Souls are. So I'm not saying like that though. I'm just saying maybe, just as an example, maybe you get points and you invest those points into, yeah, I guess it could be like a tree that makes a specific weapon stronger, or weapon class, or whatever. Yeah, not necessarily that you have to use it to get better with it, although it makes a lot of sense, right? If a game's trying to be immersive, then kind of have to have that. Yeah, that would solve the issue of having to farm upgrades and... Hello? Spend a ton of runes trying to buy them all up and then waiting to get a bell bearing. Because one issue in this game that... Probably the main issue with this game when it came out that everyone talked about was the difference in upgrade materials needed for Somberstone weapons versus Smithing Stones. And that would at least make that situation a little bit better. Bells, thanks, dude. Logan, thanks for the 2-month resub as well. Highest level I've got a character to in this game. I think maybe level 450 or 500 or something. Borderlands 1. Man, it's been a long time since I played that game. I don't even remember. I mean, it was just perks, right? I can't remember. The last time I played a Borderlands game, it would have been Borderlands 2 when it came out. Which I just simply don't remember. Actually, I played Borderlands 3 a tiny bit on stream, but I could barely play it because the game was so laggy when it came out. So I just never played it. Let's go on Kaza. Need to get better at jumping on this tree. No, the timer's not right. It's basically got an extra 50 or so minutes on it. Yeah, maybe I should do Dragon Man first, Spaz. It's not a bad idea. Main reason I was doing Gaius first is just because you get a bunch of fragments after him, right? So what I'm thinking is on this run, I might get to only level 13. Level 13 Blessing. Let's go start upgrading and just see what we get to here. Is there a VOD of me playing Elden Ring Geoguessr? I'm sure there is, but it'd be a long time ago and it'd be very hard to find. Yeah, maybe I need to test some more stuff on Dragon Man because it'd be so nice if I could just crouch poke him or something, right? But I don't think it's safe. So we're at level 9. No, I think we'll get one less gold Horde Tender then. Or wait a second. So we're about to get 2 more. We'll see where we're at because I think it would make sense to stop here. Because we basically could skip 3, right? And the 3 that I skipped, I don't know if it's a smart idea, but we're only losing basically 2% damage, I think, so. From 13 to 14. Or maybe it's 3%.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
The tenders give you, I think, 40% more runes. It's basically a strong foul foot. Stronger foul foot. Dan, thanks for the Burning Prime sub, dude. Would I ever challenge run a non-FromSoft game? I mean, I have before, yeah, for sure. I didn't like that thing in the ground that I was running towards. So that extra hit he took was due to like 1 level less blessing, which is actually going from 10 to 11 is pretty substantial, right? I don't know the exact percentage, probably around 8%, because I think 8% is 11 to 12. Yeah, so now we get to level 12 and we're just on our way. Like, I'd rather speed up the setup a little bit. Have I ever been to Taco Time? Is that bait or something? But no.
Let's grave anchor until it will tragic across the far. But the
Guy's charge was never bugged. I think, in my opinion, I think the hitbox is slightly too big.
Okay, is and I the finger.
No, the setup's not actually 2 hours. It's just because, it's actually 50 minutes shorter than what the timer says. So. No, I've never heard of taco time before. Sounds like not even a real thing. What was I saying though? Yeah, the setup is going to be about 50 minutes at this point, especially if I'm skipping an entire level. But there's lots of different setup we have to do on the run though. Just the setup before we actually fight anything is 50 minutes. Because we still gotta, you know, after we kill... I guess Horn Scent is something that's kind of a little setup thing we gotta do. Then we gotta go get all the pots and all that stuff. Like... Oh my god, bro. Extra iframe. Talisman almost for sure saved that. Ooh. I was expecting the heal. I shouldn't have been, but I was. Really got to figure out something better for this fight because it's so scuffed, dude. It's doable, it's fine, but it's just... I can probably do something better. Yeah, the instant sprint R1 is kind of scary on him, not gonna lie. Especially because I'm trying to bait out the jump slam, or the jump attack. And so yeah, I'm trying to like maintain good spacing for it. Yeah, crouch poke doesn't really work on him when I tested it, but maybe I need to test it again. He definitely doesn't get stun locked, but what I think can happen is he can just jump out of it or something. Let's go on Valence. Weird fucking angle. Fuck, dude. How did that miss? Well, that was not good. Damn, that just went out off the rails so fucking fast. That's what happens. Like, there's actually not very many punishes that are safe with a weapon that's this slow. And so it makes it very tough to get a stun. Like, even that charge R2 probably isn't safe. And this time we get the better RNG, of course. But yeah, the problem we had there was, like, she was right at the phase change point. And so I needed the right opening to go in on so that I didn't get killed by the instant AoE. Damn, dude. Yeah, I just didn't roll the attack in time because I was at a weird angle. Because I think because I didn't punish it, maybe.
I am led, but you two, then you must have. While I might. No, wait. I can wheel. I should have thought. Right, those are the on one with the enchant on the other. Perhaps you can allow me some. It took me, I believe it. If he were to vengeance and one day kindly me, even if he did.
Unless I should try to do the You know, since we've already been hit, maybe I'll try this summoning thing. So how does it work? You just summon Hornsent after you killed the boss, and is that it? Like, or is there anything else you got to do? Anyone know? I'll just try it for now since this is dead. So is that
Cursed
like...
Vesper, my clan's suffering, their pain, all that they felt.
Do I need to
Do you understand now?
rest at Grace and then talk to him?
Ugliness. Ah!
Okay.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Oh, okay. I guess I should have rested at this Grace. I didn't know where he'd end up. Locally, Pone, thanks for the Burning Prime sub, dude.
We upon it was sublime to think he when Eames to say yet the death of Met now come in vengeance if Mickle and I
Okay, I guess that's it. Is that it? That'll just speed up the time it takes to get to Mesmer a little bit if I don't have to do that Hornsent thing. So yeah, what that does is it means that I don't have to kill Hornsent in the invasion, and he still won't show up in the Leda fight. Yeah, I need to practice Romana more for sure. She's kind of been a boss I've neglected because I just don't like fighting her at all. Like, Mesmer's a boss that is basically the opposite. I practice him a lot because he's just fun. What don't I like about it? I don't like the instant AoE. I don't like the hitboxes, and I don't like the camera, and I don't like the butterflies either. Let's go above water, by the way. No, the instant AoE, I haven't had really many issues with it since I figured it out, but I still don't like it though. And I don't like having to play around it. I didn't actually need this Grace, I just realized. It's more fun when you don't have to play around it, but it's not really a big issue. I just don't think her moveset's that fun. Dancing Lion, I think, is more fun. But he's a little over the top. We can still PB, though. I mean, we're finishing this run regardless, so... Yeah, Lightning Lion phase is trash, you're right. I think it's too over the top. I think Frost is better because at least, it's a lot of AoEs happening, but at least you get an extra punish somewhere on the stomp. And the Wind phase, I mean, is kind of similar, I guess, right? The Lightning phase is the worst one because it just actively reduces the punishes you can get because the random fucking AoE lightning. It's not. I don't know if it's actually fully random, but I don't think it's fully random. But yeah, my PB is 3, and my distance PB is Bayle, who I do after Consort. So we can't distance PB, but I mean, if I know it the rest of the game and it feels it's all clean and stuff, then that's what I care more about, actually, if it's just clean. What's interesting about this run, too, is when you're doing a whole new run like this and you got to figure out all the strats, there's so much to learn, right? That's why, I mean, it makes a lot of sense. It's all new bosses, all new areas and stuff. But there's so much to learn that it's hard to be equally good at everything that you're trying to figure out, right? Especially when there's something that you don't like as much. We get that fly mold. Now we're gonna go get the Lamenter's Visage. I've missed the skip 3 times in a row now. On my other run, my 3-hit run, I missed the skip. So we'll see if I get it this time. I'm almost thinking maybe I shouldn't do it. because it's just slower to go around, but it's totally free. Like there's not really any danger. Yeah, there's a cheese for Leda. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah. So first of all, we only get Dane and Leda in the fight. For Dane, we rot cheese him, and for Leda, we crouch poke cheese, basically. Because her AI just basically doesn't allow her to roll out of stuff, and so she will just constantly keep attacking, and you just keep crouch poking. Well, it's not totally easy because we got to get our openings on Leda, but it's much easier than it could have been. Loud Gar counters. I actually would, yeah, with the parry tier. I don't think it's... I don't know if it's worth getting. I don't think so. No, we tried Romanus' weapon. It doesn't work for the skip. Better than a 5 NPC boss fight? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I need to retest pokes on Dragon Man. I've seen... It's really too bad the drill strat doesn't work on Dragon Man, because it's so close to working. There's two problems. The main problem is that Dragon Man... So the drill strat is the Sash of War spinning gravity thrust, and you put it on the greatsword. So the main problem is that when you are pinning him against a wall, and like, yeah, it sounds kind of weird, but you're drilling him into the wall. For some reason, and I think it's because of the slope of the walls in the arena, when he falls back, he can land on you. So he can land on you and hit you like that. So that's the main problem. The other problem is that he can also just get out of it. He could do... if he does the Ash of War, it gives him instant hyper armor, basically, and he tanks it, and then you get hit, so... It's really close to working, and I think for a normal playthrough, it would easily be good enough, but it's just not for no hit. So... I've also seen people use the dancing blades to stun lock, which I don't know if that's consistent, but it looks consistent, I guess. Obviously, I'm not going to go kill another NPC boss to kill an NPC boss easier, right? Especially the dancing girl is probably harder than Dragon Man is. So is this greatsword just the best in the game? Probably not. I don't think it's... no. I don't think it's the best Colossal, probably. Because you're locked into fire damage, so... But I don't know. I haven't looked at the numbers. The moveset's nice. I'm not going to lie, though. In terms of R1s, I almost prefer the Zweihander standard R1s. What's the hardest between Lead and Half-Light? Half-Light is way harder if you're fighting him straight up. It's not even a question. Well, okay, well, wait a second. So, both cheeses, the Leda cheese is much harder. No, wait. Greatsword is not good, to be honest. I mean, well, it's fine, but it's just got not a good moveset, I feel like. No, the Greatsword, the Guts Greatsword's not. Zweihander's easily better, in my opinion. But yeah, in terms of the cheese, Lead is harder. In terms of fighting straight up, I mean, Lead has got to be harder, right? Because, like, how do you even do it? At least with Half-Light, you have strats where you can use the pillar and stuff, but yeah, Lead is harder, I guess, overall. Yeah, true. Yeah, Guts Greatsword is insane with Alliance Call. That is certainly true. And it's a great weapon. It's just, I prefer, if I'm actually going to use just only the moveset of the weapon, I easily take a poking R2 over the horizontal, which is just much slower. We don't fight the Lamenter. We're just coming in here for the item. All right, can I get this time? Okay, the reason I messed it up last time was because of this, but or last stream, but the last run I did, the reason I messed it up, it just didn't work for some reason. Like it just, I don't know if my angle was bad or what happened. It just simply didn't work. Yeah, and again, I don't know what's going on with that skip, but I was getting it so consistent before. But yeah, interestingly enough, the best way to save it is just to drill again and then just knock the guys out of the way. What's meant to happen? I'm supposed to be able to go across that gap, and I don't know, like I said, I don't know why it just isn't working now, but... Yep, this is exactly what I had to do last time. I wonder if it... So, maybe it has to do with when I'm starting to hold forward, because... Maybe I'm starting to hold forward too late or something, and... I don't know. Yeah, I was holding forward, but yeah, just maybe I started doing it too late. Because holding forward is important for that skip, 100%. Anyways, it like, this is... Missing the skip, this is all it does. You just have to run through that section. I know what to do now. Yeah, see, because the... Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. The gap is right there. That's the gap. Are we clear? I know what to do, so it's fine. It's just time, really. Okay, so we go here next. Was it looking up also a factor? I don't think it was. I thought it might have been at first, but I don't think so. Oh, I gotta... I was wondering why my camera felt all weird there. Is the easiest boss to no-hit Metyr? Definitely not. The easiest boss on this run is... Honestly, it's probably Divine Beast with the setup we have. Because we get basically a scripted fight. Kazoodle, thanks so much for the raid, dude. How was your stream, man? I appreciate that. How are the runs going, dude? Yeah, I think Divine Beast is the easiest, which is why I have him last. But overall, as a boss fight, I think he's harder than most of the other ones. It's just we can kill him so easily. Want to show you a clip? I'll tell you if it's ever happened to me. Well, what is it? If it's something, I'll probably tell you what it is, or probably know what it is immediately if it's a thing. Yeah, Divine Beast at low damage is definitely like a tougher fight. But just on this run, it's not a tough fight at all. Yeah, this part I may have to do differently. I can't. Yeah, there's no way, dude. Okay, I think I'm going to come back here later after this runs out. I think what I need to do is just snipe those guys. I should be able to one-shot them with Flame Spear. Or maybe I just distract them, actually. Putressa Knight kicked you while you dodged him. Okay, I have no idea what you're talking about. I've never seen anything like that before. I haven't really noticed any weird stuff on Putressa Knight ever. Yeah, I'd have to see a clip, I guess. I have had this enemy aggro and do the grab before. So... Frenzy Burst, a good snipe. It is, yeah, it's probably like the best sniper in the game, actually. Right here's the frost pot recipe. I wonder if that could be useful for anything. I'll take a look at that clip in a second. What could I use frost pots on? This was clean though. Got our pots. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it could be useful. I just don't know if it's really worth it. Worth the... Okay, let me see this clip. Whoa. What the hell? Wait, so... Oh, wait, that's not that. First of all, I've never seen him do that more than twice. Hey, wait, but you got hit by something else here? Oh yeah, that's not a hit. No, that's definitely not a hit. I see it. No, that's not a hit. Unless you took damage. But you shouldn't have. But I haven't noticed that before, actually, but... Yeah, no, it's just he lifted you up, and so... But I've never seen him do another one of those, though. That's so weird. And I fought him a lot, too. I fought him for, like, 2 hours yesterday, just to... Okay, maybe it wasn't 2 hours, but... I guess, yeah, maybe it's a positioning thing, but... That's interesting. It's the opener in 2 swings as always. Yeah, he always does it on the opening. And then, yeah, he'll do 1 rush, and then do a 2nd rush, and then he'll get the horse up. I kind of deal with it a bit differently, though. I run really far back and outspace the horse, and then dodge his attack to get an R2. There's 6 new major bosses. In this game, there's... there's, what, 14? 15? Or wait, no. There's 11. I don't know where base game is 14 or 15. Well, it depends. Yeah, there's 11 major bosses. 10 remembrance bosses, and then 1 is Bayle, who I would 100% say is a major boss. Have a good night, Kazoodle dude. Thanks again for the raid, man. We go like this. Wish the cast time on this wasn't so long. It's one of the big disadvantages is that the cast time takes forever, and then not to mention the actual duration of the stealth is half of Gambit and stuff. Okay, so what I tried actually on the run I did yesterday, which seemed to work just fine, was instead of running up to this guy, I just use Flame Spear. Just twice. Just Flame Spear, charge, and then Yeah, that, like, it's a little bit less sketchy than running all the way up to him. The spear better than throwing puckery? It's not better, but I have unlimited of these, so... Well, I mean, just the way the weapon works is... Yeah, you have unlimited, so... Worth getting the talisman to shorten spell casting time. It wouldn't be affected by that. It's an Ash of War, so... These fire coils are just so good. Actually, an insane item. Also, you know what? I'm pretty sure the enemy on the stairs doesn't react to sound. It's kind of weird how many enemies in the DLC just... Or maybe it's specifically these... I never really thought about that, but there's a lot of enemies in the DLC that just don't care about sound, which is kind of weird. And I think the elite knights as well might be the same. Because when we go through Midra's manse, the knights there definitely don't care about sound. Like, you just sprint behind them and they don't care. Yeah, insane lore, dude. You're right. What I just realized. No, it's definitely not lazy, Des. I think that's almost for sure intentional, something like that. Well, scripted enemies don't react to sound, but that enemy that's pathing is not a scripted enemy. Okay, hopefully I didn't just mess this up. Yeah, I honestly think it's some lore reason, probably. You know, I'll take it, dude. It's convenient. Okay, so I need to get 2 more Scarlet buds, and then we're good to go. This item is stealth, is what it's for. It's basically a different version of Assassin's Gambit. Almost triggered Horn Scent, really? Should I go check that out? Like, even after you burned the tree? Are you guys sure? And the boss isn't even alive. So... I'll go look. I'd be very surprised if he could invade right now. Let's see, though. Would he have invaded by now? All the way down the ramp? Okay, well, if that's the case, I mean, I'm not going to go down the ramp anyways, so... Like, we're just there for the Scarlet Buds over there. Yeah, okay. Yeah, if it's downstairs, that's fine. That's all good. I'll keep that in mind, though. I don't, like, fall down the stairs or something.
Oh, I thought I'd see you here. It'd been quite some time. It was never kindly Miquella, was it? The Erdtree was leading you all along, so that you might ascend to lordship. Why come to these lands to begin with? I suppose it must be what His Eminence, or perhaps the Erdtree desired all along. The clashing of the favored lords. Such that one would prevail. So be it. If you insist upon facing Miquella the Kind, then I will run you through whoever you might
Oh, you can
be.
skip her if you run away?
Don't tarry now.
That's like something from Dark Souls 3.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Don't you dare approach Miquella the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder and Dryleaf Dane will never allow this.
Oh, wait, did she say our ally? Or no, she didn't, right? She didn't say that? Okay, good. Yeah, this is the first time I've done this strat for Horn Sense, so I don't know. Oh, Bizzleman, by the way. Thanks for the brand new sub, by the way, if I didn't say thanks for that. I'm not sure why this counts as combat. It's really weird. I guess because of how they... I don't know. How they made this whole interaction, but... Like, real invasions... You're not always in combat. You can craft in invasions and stuff. I think. I'm fairly certain. I'm not sure why I can't craft here, because imagine how much of a difference that would make. I would only need to get a couple pots. I wouldn't have to go into the Ballarat jail at all. And, you know, I could just collect the, 3 pots on the way or something, and then it's simple. I could just recraft, but... For some reason, this isn't a normal interaction. Nobody's aggro to me, but I can't. And that looked like a type of situation where Letta could get hit. I've never seen it, but... I throw a Frostpot. She would get triggered by a Frostpot, I believe. Actually, maybe not. I forget. Do Frostpots hit? I think they do. I think they deal damage, or I don't know. Actually. Yeah. I think they do damage. Yeah. Unless the DLC Frostpots are different, right? But. I would say this is probably a cheese, Jams, but I mean, a cheese and whether it's a cheese or a clever strat, I mean, usually they go hand in hand, I would say. Know if the spell duration talisman increases? I don't know, but I would guess it doesn't. Kind of a miracle how quickly I found this lineup for this strat. Like, I didn't even really have to test around. I just kind of randomly picked something, and then it just worked perfectly. Ski Mask, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. By the way, if people want to do this strat, you don't actually have to cast this many times. I just like the sound. No, just kidding. But you need to cast, obviously, every less than 15 seconds. And the spear, I don't actually know how often you need to throw the spear. It's not as often as I throw it, for sure. Did I come up with this strat? Well, so first of all, Opie told me that stealth was possible on this. So I didn't actually figure that out, but it's not like this type of strategy is a new thing in Elden Ring at all, right? There are basically half the bosses in the game you can do stealth strats on, where you just enter the arena with stealth, and the boss just doesn't see you, and it just works in this case. And so yeah, the solution, or once you have that figured out, then it's obvious. You just, status effect them, which again is another pretty common strategy. And they don't aggro to you, and you just, yeah.
I'm sorry for speaking to you as a compatriot.
Ooh, okay, that was good. I mean, that's how it's supposed to go. Always sketchy when it happens, though. Oh, I was nearly too slow there.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
By way of apology, kindly Mikula.
Good.
Make the world.
Yeah, so the reason I can't engage her when she does one-handed jump attack, I like to go in on the jump attack. I feel like you get a decent amount of time for that. Maybe also like the sprinting two-handed attack, but you can't go in when she's one-handed because when she does that jump attack, it'll hit instead of whiff over your head, right? So that whole interaction, that's exactly how it's supposed to go. Which is why this strat is safe, because she does the jump, and then the first swing misses over your head, and then the second one, you dodge it, right? It is sketchy when it happens, because it's pretty rare. Gabriel, thanks for the 6-month Prime sub, dude. It is pretty rare. And so what that also means is if we're in the combo, and she swaps to one-handed, which she can do, that means I need to back out and wait for another opening for when she's two-handed. It's really annoying, but that's just how it goes. But yeah, the strategy works. It's a little awkward to pull it off. But at least it works. Because fighting Letta straight up would probably be very painful. Get more endurance, I guess. I think pairing is a good strat here. Definitely. Now, whether or not it's the best strat, I don't know. It probably depends on your weapon setup. this phase 2? Ooh, I don't know if I like this, actually. Ooh, fuck you, man. That's a bad roll, but I saved it. Oh, this is just so bad, bro. Atrocious fight right there. Not, I played it well, but just that is not the RNG you would like to see. And we're just against the wall the whole time. That's why I really need to test if it's viable to relocate a mid-fight like that. Because that's the exact type of fight where you would have to do something like that. Where you're pinned against the wall, you don't really have a chance to try to move them away.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
GGS, that no stagger second phase is insane.
Plastic Boy, thanks for the donation, dude. Black Flame Tornado only. Nah. Nigel, thanks for the 10-month resub. And Totesu, thanks for the 4-month resub as well. How do I manipulate Radahn to do one flip? It depends on your... So, if you're far away and then he just spontaneously does the front flip, the Lion's Claw, then he has the potential to do two. But if you're close range, he does a sidestep and then a Lion's Claw, he will always do one. So, that's how I know. not really manipulation. It's just certain situations you'll do one. Sometimes you can do two.
Maybe.
Yeah, this has been pretty clean so far. It's just I just messed up on Romana, and I feel like it's mostly because I've just neglected her a little bit. So I need to practice her more, maybe tonight. And I need to get better at Radahn still, obviously. Medical Madness, thanks for the 10-month Prime sub as well. Thanks, dude. Yeah, I really like Great Katanas, actually, yeah. I'm a big fan. No, this is a little scary to run through when there's fire breath going everywhere. That backstep check the talisman? It is the talisman, yeah. There's probably going to be... I was saying when I noticed they added backstep iframes on stuff, my first thought was there's going to be tons of people trying to backstep without the talisman because they don't know, and then they're just going to be getting blasted. I'm sure tons of people have already done that in here, right? Where you see someone backstepping something, like, oh, let me try that, and then you just get hit because you don't have the talisman on. But yeah, if I just, if I'm slightly better at Romana, this is another simple any percent, dude, you know? Simple DLC percent, I guess, is more what it actually is. Sorta. Yeah, I just gotta get a bit better at basically everything. Let's see if we can just keep this going. If I don't get hit for the rest of the run, then this would be really nice. Is it the all-in-one talisman? It could be either. They're both the same for backstepping. It's just this one's also nice because we get extra iframes on rolls too, which is handy. Don't get hit by Bayle. I've gotten hit by Bayle in every single run I've done where I count hits, I think. And it's weird because he doesn't seem like he should be that part of a boss or anything, but he's tricky. And literally every single hit has been the phase change as well. So Grand Old Gamer, thanks for the 101 bits, dude. I wanted to put Bayle as the final boss on this run because he's such a cool boss, but there's no way I could do that. Alpha, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. Yeah, he's too... At least as of right now, I'm not consistent at him for him to be a final fight. We're definitely not getting a voice break here, dude. That was clean. Considering, well, it was clean except for those, those like preemptive rolls, I guess. But it's not necessarily like you can't get hit by doing them, but it's just suboptimal because you lose the poise upkeep, which is obviously not ideal. This is probably another boss I should have practiced because I'm kind of changing how I'm fighting her. So we'll see how this goes here.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Outlaw, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Also, I think I said thanks, Alpha, dude. I think so. This is my talisman setup. So we basically, our damage increasing ones are these two. Blade of Mercy doesn't, you know, get a ton of work, but the two-handed talisman's really good. Okay, let's see how this fucking goes. So what I started doing is jumping over. You'll see, I guess. Whoa, that was not what I fucking meant to do. Oh, actually so bad, dude. Fuck you. That was definitely not what I meant to do right there. Everything was perfectly fine too, but then I was all distracted because I totally whiffed what I was trying to do. Like I was trying to just do an R2, but then I was still sprinting. And then I wasn't paying attention, and then I just rolled the attack incorrectly. Shouldn't really ever get hit on this boss, but... Damn, dude. Alright, the odds of PB have been lowered. Yeah, just like I did a whole bunch of wrong things there, which whoa, which led to me getting hit. So the first thing I did that was wrong was I crouched for some reason. So what I like to do is block cancel after the jump attack so that I recover from the animation a little bit faster. But for some reason that time I crouched, which I didn't mean to do, and then then it was fine. But then I started up the R2 when I was sprinting by accident, so I did a sprinting R2, and then I was saying how much I did not mean to do that, and then of course I wasn't paying attention, and I get the slash attack, which I outspaced the first one somehow. There's like 3 things in a row that I messed up, all because of the first thing. But just, yeah, again, I need to stay up to date on the boss fights, and I haven't really practiced her in a bit, so. The second fight was good. Well, no. It wasn't... No, subconsciously, I meant to crouch, actually. I meant to crouch, but that's not what I should have done. Because crouching... Yeah, that's probably what I do actually more often. It's not because I grip the controller tight or something. It's actually just because crouching is one way to cancel animations a bit shorter and recover faster, but that's not what you want to do there. It's probably fine. It's just... Usually I like to block instead. Crouch to strafe? No, well, yeah, well, I do, but in that instance, I just crouched to cancel my animation sooner, but I meant to block instead. So I just did the wrong thing. I don't know, so far so good on this run, though. I think the biggest concern is the consort fight right now. Because, yeah, the Roman I got hit on, the Rellana I got hit on, but I just need to practice those bosses a bit more. And that should probably never happen, but... The consort fight, actually, the thing I didn't get hit on is sketchier than what I did get hit on.
Sheesh.
The best, thanks for the 2-month resub, dude. And Bayle, thanks for the Brady Prime sub. Are these guys going to cooperate? I could probably go. Let's see. Yeah, so as I do more of these runs, then those like tiny mistakes that I've made that have led to both hits will be filtered out, basically.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Thank you for always putting out the best Elden Ring content, Machina Flex.
Alexia, thanks so much for the 7-month resub. I appreciate that.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Yeah, my PB is 3 at the moment. So I'd like to try to improve that, but... But mostly, that's not really the most important thing. The most important thing is just doing more runs right now. Void, thanks for the brand new prep sub. Can you turn off the new delayed press input? You cannot, no. Unfortunately. I don't want to try Golden Vow here. I don't know, I kind of just use the Golden Vows randomly. That was really bad right there. That was not good. That last backstab I probably shouldn't have gone for, but... Like, basically, as you can instantly backstab her as long as you get the... As long as it's not the forward-moving poke, because... On all the other attacks, you shouldn't get a whiff animation, as long as your angle's fine. But on that poke, the boss just moves too far away, you get a whiff, and then if it's a teleport, you just simply lose, so... Tiller, thanks for the brand new sub as well, by the way. I don't know if Jory's a dude or not. I don't know. I have no idea. Do not listen to me when it comes to that kind of stuff. All right, well, I'm not too upset with how this has gone so far. It's just, yeah, I just got to get better at the bosses, dude. Simple. So the 0, okay. So the PB column, the number outside of the bracket is the amount of hits I took on that split on my personal best run. Number inside the brackets is the total number of hits I took in the run to that point on my PB. So I got hit on once on Putrescent Knight, which added a hit, obviously. So it was at 2 hits at that point. And then I got hit on Metyr. That was another hit. And then 3, and then, yeah. Yeah, I'm not too upset with how this run's gone. I mean, this is... We're at this point now where I could probably get, like, 3 hit runs every time. I just need to get more consistent and stuff. The hardest stuff has gone well, though. The consort fight, it wasn't clean, but it was fine, and then Bayle was decent. I need to stop rolling when I don't have to on that attack, because we would have gotten a stun in phase 1 had I not done that twice. It's just so easy to do it, and there's no punishment, and it's perfectly safe. Whereas the punishment, if you don't react in time, then you get fucking killed, so... Yeah, this is a legitimately tough run, though. This is... Well, at least for right now, obviously, since I just started learning the boss and stuff, but if you compare this to a normal Elden Ring any percent, this is... It's not even close how much harder this is compared to normal any percent. Even when I did any percent when the game first came out, and the strats were way less optimized and all that stuff, it was still much easier than this. Like, I don't remember how long it took me to get Elden Ring any percent, but it was a very short amount of time. And then I just remember when I was ready to start attempts, I just did a 16-hour stream and I just got the run. And I was like, yep, I'm going to do a really long stream today. I'm going to get the run and then I'm going to start doing other stuff. This one, I'm not quite at that point yet. Isn't all remembrances a closer equivalent? Well, not really, because if you just look at the number of bosses on this versus an Elden Ring any percent, it's pretty similar, right? Like, how many... So this has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 bosses. Elden Ring any percent is around the same, right? It depends what you do, but if you're doing Margit and Godric, it's 1, 2... Most people do Godskin, Noble, and Rykard as well, but 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
No closer, I say.
So it's I mean, yeah, it's I wouldn't say it's more comparable to an All Remembrances, because All Remembrances no hit is like a 3-hour run basically. So is this, I guess, but I don't know. I guess it depends. Is it level 1 harder than Stranded? What does that mean? Are you saying... I don't really know what that means. Are you saying if I were to do this run at level 1 with starting gear versus this? Because if that's the case, level 1 is most likely easier. Like, I would imagine the... Bro. I'd imagine the damage at level 1 is higher than what we get here. With, you know, with the proper buffs and Starfist and stuff. I mean, first of all, level 1 in this game is hardly even level 1, so... More like level 81, at least. So yeah, the damage would be considerably higher. I went a little bit too far forward. Oh my goodness, I didn't even know there was a guy on the left there. Jesus, dude. Okay, well. Learn something without getting hit. Yeah, true level 1 would most likely be harder than this, I would imagine. That would have to be harder. So, yeah, true level 1 meaning no stat boosting would, even non-fresh start would probably be harder than this run, I think. I guess. And then, like, what I'm actually planning on doing after this is... I kind of want to do a level 1 version of this run, and maybe use Mesmer Soldier Axe. Because I think the Mesmer Soldier Axe is probably... It's actually better than Fire Knight Greatsword for this run, I'm pretty sure. But I've already kind of committed going Fire Knight Greatsword, and I really like the Greatsword as well. But the Axe is better, so if I do a level 1 version, Stranded, I'll probably use the Axe. So I think that's the run I'll do after this. If I want to keep doing Stranded runs, it is. The Axe is better because the damage per charged R2 is the same. With Shriek, at least, in low HP. But obviously the R2's... I cannot believe how close that gets. That's just insane, dude. But the... Obviously, it's an axe, right? So the R2s are much faster. Like, how does the enemy angle that around the wall? I just don't even get it.
The depths of your...
Just rolled a little bit too far away there. It's not a good start. Oh, that's so weird to do. Why did I? Like, I knew right before it happened that I wasn't going under that, and I... It's funny, on this run, I've gotten hit on... Each hit I've taken is a hit that I... Well, I guess except for Roman, like, getting hit on Rellana and Mytr, I haven't gotten hit on them before in these runs, so... I actually have no idea how this works coming back in here. Yeah, I shouldn't have tried to strafe that. I don't know why I did.
Depths of your foolish.
Oh boy. That was also a really weird fight where he was just canceling. He's just canceling so many of his combos for some reason. Like, the whole reason I was even in that position is because he canceled a combo. This is another boss I haven't practiced in a few days either. So I think there's a common theme here, dude. Oh boy. Kenju, thanks for the bits, by the way, dude. I appreciate that. Yeah, all the bosses I've taken hits on today were bosses that I haven't practiced since, I guess Tuesday. I mean, it's not that long ago, but... Good job containing greed. Well, you know, I don't even look at the boss's health bar usually. So... Like, I didn't even see the health was low there. Yeah, this round, I mean, this definitely hasn't gone so well. Simply no hit the rest of it, at least. Weapon kills Dame with 3 hits, Ash Warrior. Well, yeah, that's true, except for no hit, it's not really realistic. There's a few different... I would say there's a few different... Okay, we're going to cast here. Let's see if... This is a new thing I've been trying here. Or I tried it, like, twice, and it seemed fine. So this should just go way over my head, I think. Ooh, it seemed a little close, but... I can just run past these guys. One time, when we were doing the Faith run, I was running past those guys, and I got hit, so... Eden, how's it going, dude? if I were to do entire game run, would I still use Beast? No, Beast Jaw is nerfed to oblivion. It's not good anymore. Serpent Hunter's fine, but wait. So if entire game run, does that mean? Are you thinking all remembrances plus DLC? Because on that, I would probably main weapon would for sure be Starfist, and then you would want to have. So, yeah, if you're doing all remembrances, you want to have an NPC weapon or setup, which there's a few options. Sacred Relic Sword is what I have used for, like, Fizz champs, and then you know, depending on what strat you want to go with for the Leda fight, you know, Sacred Relic would work. Bolt of Grand Sax is really good, too. Not for NPCs, but just if you're pulling stuff. But yeah, Serpent Hunter and Beast Jaw, definitely not Beast Jaw. Beast Jaw's time is done, unfortunately. Well, it's actually, I don't like the Beast Jaw, so maybe it is fortunate. I don't know. What else, though? I mean, a lot of spells are really good for NPC fights. Knight's Lightning Spear in the DLC is insane. If you want to go with that, or just normal Lightning Spear. Obviously, Night Comet is good, or you know, what's the starting prisoner spell called? Like that's good too. There's so many. You have so many options in this game. Like there's so many things you can, so many ways that you can solve problems. It's fun. Yeah, is it just called Glintblade? I thought it was called something. Yeah, Magic Glintblade, I guess. Yeah, maybe. I should probably level up. I'm not gonna lie though, on Consort, Starfist they're obviously fine because they're the Starfist, but it's very hard to hit them with. So I don't know if that's because I will 100% will do all remembrances no hit with the DLC, and I'm not sure if that's what I'm gonna go with on him. I'd have to test it out a bit more because maybe now that I know the fight better, it'd work out more. But it's when I was doing it, it's so awkward to hit him. Probably Alabaster would be really good on him. I think this is fine. This section is very sketchy, dude. That's why I moved Petrus and Knight earlier. Be nice to figure out a way to not have to kill this last guy. Although, you know what? I guess even if you're doing low damage runs, you can still just kill him, right? Because sitting underneath him is safe. Would I do a run with backhand blades? You mean a no-hit or just a normal playthrough? Because eventually I will do runs with every single weapon type in the game. Not each weapon, but each weapon class for sure. I never thought about fire coils, actually. It might be... I don't think you'd one-shot them, though. Like, there's almost no way you would, actually. I don't know how that would work. Maybe it would work. But what I do now is fine.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Vibes, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub. Thanks so much, dude. Yeah, this run is definitely... So, when I do runs like this, it's not... There's a lot of stuff going on inside my brain that you guys can't see, obviously. And so even though, you know, we're at 3 hits, and it's like, oh, 3's not very far from 0. And, you know, you've no-hit all the stuff that you got hit on this run. So, like, obviously you could do it, but... It's actually more about how I feel when doing this stuff. It's like, okay, when I did this boss fight, did that feel... Like, was that clean? Did that feel like I'm gonna be able to do that every single time, no matter what happens, basically? And quite a few of the things on this has been a no, so... So that's kind of how I can tell how far out I am from being able to properly attempt to run. Oh, I should not have rolled back on that. Why are you being such a weirdo, bro? Good RNG. You know, it's funny. This boss basically never goes to phase 2 if you just stay close, but you can't always stay close. Probably one of the simplest fights in the DLC, but I did get hit. I got hit on my PB run because the blue fire is kind of a weird attack, and I don't know. I think I was jumping in a bad position or something. So I tested it out. I think standing further back than I was before is better, and so hopefully that works out. Because it would actually take bad RNG to not skip phase 2. Because what has to happen is you need to not get a stun before he runs away from you, which is pretty unlikely. The reason for going Flame Spear. So the main reason is that, well, first of all, the range is nice, but then Flame Spear gives you the 40-second buff. Because our damage is very... very low relative to what would be possible with a level character with, you know, the proper physics setup and stuff. So we kind of need to get as much damage as we can. I don't, like I said though, I think the best build for this run would actually be the Mesmer Soldier Axe with Shriek on it. And Shriek, when you're at below 30% health, it gives you, I think, 30% more damage when the buff is active. And so the actual damage per hit gets similar to what this is, right? And that's on an axe, not a greatsword or a colossal sword. The most epic bee. Thanks for the 3-month Prime sub, dude. So and that's another farmed weapon too, I'm pretty sure, but I think that is the best setup for Stranded no hit that I've seen. It's possible there's something better, maybe a status build, or I meant to wait for nighttime there. What do you think about Marcus Hammer? I think it's I think it's quite good, actually. Especially with the DLC out now and holy damage is better. It was, honestly, Marcus Hammer was already good in the base game, and now it's just even better, so. Doma, how's it going, dude? Yeah, Marcus Hammer's good. Imagine that with Branch Sword. Well, yeah, I have tested out the damage with this setup. With all the buffs and the right talisman setup and, you know, Red Feather Branch Sword and the charge attack physic, fire scorpion charm, all that stuff. And the damage is basically 2.5 times what we get here, which is kind of insane. It's insane how much more it is, but that's just what it is. Domo, thanks for the 11-month resub as well, dude. 10 months of learning before winning. Yep, that's what it takes, dude. And Ali, thanks for the bits as well. Yeah, we are learning right now, and I will win hopefully soon. But I will say it's been really fun to do this run, actually, compared to... It's more fun to not use all the buffs and all that stuff, I think. Not kill bosses, you know, every boss being a scripted fight, and... It reminds me of doing Dark Souls 3 runs and not Elden Ring runs. Because it's too easy in this game to just stack up so much damage and stack up so much poise damage that you don't even fight anything. You just go in and you just destroy them, and then that's it. I mean, if you just look at an Elden Ring any % run right now, that's... How many legitimate boss fights are there on that? Very few. Basically, Goldfree and... Well, Goldfree, who you 4-shot, is, I guess, a legitimate fight. First phase of Godfrey, again, who you kill in, like... I mean, it's nearly scripted, depending on RNG, but... Or it is actually scripted, depending on if you get the right RNG. What else in any %? I guess Beast Clergyman phase 1. Now that they nerfed Glintblade Phalanx. And, I guess Radahn, maybe. I don't know. Most of the bosses are just scripted at this point, but who knows? Maybe eventually the DLC bosses will be too with Stranded setup, but I highly doubt it. We just don't get enough damage for that to be possible. Scott, thanks for the brand new prime sub as well. Thanks, dude. Well, the tracking on it it's basically perfect on those worm attacks or whatever the hell they are. You would be sprinting on horse and they'll still get you. So Stranded, so what it means, it's just obviously some random name that I came up with. Is the first thing I thought of. It is starting the DLC with nothing except for certain key items. So yeah, we start with nothing. I'm on a level 1 character, no weapons, no consumables, nothing like that. I do have the flasks though, including the physic flask, because I think it makes sense to be able to use the DLC stuff. All the talisman pouches, because again, I think it makes sense to use the DLC talismans, not just have one talisman slot. I have memory stones. So basically just all the key items that let you use stuff, I have at the start of this run. But nothing else. Yeah, so like memory stones and ritual pots, cracked pots, even though I don't... Is there a single normal cracked pot recipe in the DLC? Not that I can think of, but there are ritual pot ones at least. The sleep one, for sure, is a ritual. But you get the idea. It's just, you know, I give myself key items that would allow me to use the DLC stuff. Oh boy, I'm going to say this name so wrong, dude. Gabu. I apologize in advance, but thanks for the brand new prime sub, dude. Frenzy. Okay, well, yeah, sure. So yeah, that's why I have the cracked pot containers and stuff. It's just so that if I wanted to, I still can use those DLC items. Gabu, dude. Just classic, man. Yeah. I mean, that's the hardest part of being a streamer, dude, is reading the names, man. Skull sounds actually driving me crazy. It's weird. I just don't even hear it at this point. I don't know why.
The exhaust twice the star addressed to show on the
I just don't even hear it.
May you. This eve, we studied this. I
just tuned it out, I guess.
Is that not? And yet,
it's kind of like the sub in the raid sound. I've tuned it out.
And this is no man we have. He knew that it's a tragedy that he would feel come in the play.
I'm for Anna Jank. Yeah, basically.
Well,
what do you? Dude, it's the insane Anna strat. I was wondering if I assume I could just quit out here instead, right? Just save some time. So I don't have to run back. Yeah, time for my favorite boss, dude. Yeah, so the way I got hit on my PB run was I just simply rolled the AoE, the transition AoE too early. Or sorry, it was too late. I just didn't roll. I don't know why, but I just simply did not roll. So hopefully I can do better this time. But one thing I've realized is that I think when the hands spawn, I need to be more selective with when I engage. Because what'll happen is when the hands get close to Metyr, and it can be pretty far away to still be considered close enough, the AI will just break on the boss and it'll just sit there. And then what's possible is just the AoE or the laser to happen, basically. Come on, Anna, you can do it. You can get up. There we go. Least buggy FromSoft NPC right here. How funny would it be, though, if one time... like, the one time we're on a live run, and she just climbs down. Like, she can figure it out, and then she just blasts me when she lands. Yeah, you already know. She's saving it for the live run, dude. That'd actually be just horrible. Horrible way to lose a run. Miyazaki's sleeper agent. Okay, we go here. Go here. Here. I didn't really get a lot of damage off there somehow. Oh yeah, we're not... Oh, it's a fucking laser. Jesus, dude. Fucking weirdo. I'm kind of going the wrong way here a little bit. You know what I've also learned too? When Metyr does that orb attack where she spawns the orbs next to you, if it collides with one of these fingers that are in the arena, it'll just immediately explode. So that's cool. I think. I'm pretty sure that's what I saw one time. It didn't hit me, but... Why? Okay, you know what? This is not... Something's wrong here. Clearly. I think this needs more testing, dude. Because right there, she could have done laser right there, and I'm just dead. Was I in the wrong spot, maybe? This boss, dude. It should be so simple, but it's somehow not because the AI is all messed up. And actually, you know what? I think I remember maybe the person who like figured out this method of fighting Metyr, I think they mentioned something with after the laser not being safe to engage. I don't fucking know, dude. That was so bad. Yeah, that needs way more. I gotta practice that way more for sure. Or it's not even practice, it's just gotta figure it out. Because that was that was not good. There were at least 2 instances there where I could have died. The point of the waypoints is to mark the outside of the arena so I don't run to the wall. Yeah, because like I said, on that first one where Metyr just sat there, I don't think you can just sit behind her. She could have done anything, including laser. And if it's laser, I don't run away in time, so. Yeah. No, it was a couple close calls. Basically just the strat I'm doing there, I think is just not perfect. Yeah. Legendary Nico Bellic moment, dude. It would be hard to pick one. But that's probably the best one. Yeah, I mean, I probably could... The thing is, I probably could get the run with some of these inconsistent strats, but I'm not in any rush to get this run. I'd rather do it properly and figure everything out. You know, for long term, that's better, right? It's better that I figure everything out now before I start doing the harder runs. Such as if I do level 1 version of this, it would suck to have to re-strategize things on that. Just because the strats I did on this run weren't consistent. Next YouTube video is probably going to be the Faith, or the Incantation DLC run, which was honestly insanely fun to do. I don't know if Sorcery is going to be as fun, but I'm going to do it anyways, and we'll see. But the DLC incantations, they're very interesting. Most of them suck. Some of them are god tier. But basically all of them are at least cool, except for that goddamn tree. That minor Erd tree is the most embarrassing spell I've ever seen. It's more embarrassing than Rain of Fire somehow. Because at least Rain of Fire, it looks cool. Sorta. But that minor Erd tree is just unbelievably weak. 40 faith to be Johnny Appleseed, dude, yeah. I thought it was just gonna be Melena's tree. And that would have been sick, dude. Because Melena's tree looks really cool. Or for story. Dude, when story gets in the way of gameplay stuff, that bugs me a lot in these games because I don't know. Maybe, obviously it's just a me problem because I kind of only play these games for the gameplay, but I feel like most people are the same though. Most people who play Dark Souls games are playing it for the gameplay. I would guess. I don't know what the split is, but I would say the majority. I think most people have no idea what the hell's going on, is what I think. That streamer doesn't respect lore, yeah, dude. Unsubbed, unfollowed, reported. Okay. So what I've decided to do on this AoE for now is just back off. And so surely I won't mess it up. You play for the lore. said no one ever. Except no, there's a few people. There's a few weirdos who do that. I'm just kidding. They're not weirdos. That was fucked up. That spawned like on top of a tree. Yeah, it's so much easier to dodge when you're out of range like that. Because then you could just react to the AoE and then the beams hit after, right? It's so much comfier. I think on lower damage runs, you probably wouldn't want to do that because you're sacrificing a good amount of punish, but like you don't have to remember any timing when it's like that. You just simply... react. Well, it runs not over yet. Divine Beast is... You could mess that up for sure. If I miss one of the R2s or something. But yeah, this could be a match PB. I'm not too upset with this run, but I just gotta... Like I said, I just simply need to practice the bosses more. But what's kind of annoying is that there's still a few more things to figure out, right? The Metyr thing and the Consort stuff. And the figuring out part is the thing that takes the longest. It doesn't really take long to learn bosses or get consistent at them or whatever. But all the testing to figure out what I should do for Consort and Metyr, like that's what takes a long time. Do I look at YouTube chat? I don't know how it is. Every single time I notice one of those messages, it's... like I miss all the other YouTube messages, but the only ones I see are, does he look at YouTube chat? I do. But I don't know. I read both chats equally. Just Twitch chat, I think, just has more people in it. And so, you know, it just turns out the majority of messages I read are from Twitch chat. But not all of them. Yeah, surely I just don't care. Okay, will I mess this up? We're getting closer, though, at least. But like I said, I think I'm at the point right now where I could probably do a bunch of 3-hit runs. But it's just, I need to get to the next level. Ooh, that was kind of close. It's the only scripted kill we have on the run. And it is a beautiful script, I must say. Okay, there we go. I guess I probably won't mark this as the PB because we got hit later. Or I got hit earlier on this one, but... There we go. I mean, another 3-hit run. This one was much faster than the other ones I've done. Usually they've been about 2:55 or 3 hours, but... This one was about 15 minutes faster somehow. Even though I died, like, that's actually surprising. We could probably get this down to 2.5 hours pretty easily. Because I died and I didn't even load a save file for any of the deaths. I just ran back in. Best 3-hit run ever? Surely. No, I got some work to do, man. Which is unfortunate, but... Fucking Metyr and fucking Consort. They're so annoying, man. Agoraphobic, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Yeah, no, that's what I was saying. Wait, if they... Every time I read a YouTube message, they ask if I only read Twitch. Yeah, I know, exactly. That's what I was saying, dude. Anyways, I gotta practice more, guys, but I'll probably end for today. Like I said, we're gonna be playing the Path of Exile on the 26th when the new league drops. I'll be playing that for sure. But probably not, like, I don't know. It'd be sick to get this run before then. I probably, I don't know. It's only 8 days away. I probably could. I think I could get the run before then. But yeah, thanks for hanging out today, guys. Another 3-hit run. Yeah, just gotta clean up those little mistakes, right? Because the little mistakes are the ones you go like, oh man, it could have so easily been not this many hits, right? I could have so easily avoided that hit, but it's kind of true. But that's that slight improvement that needs to be made before I can get the run. So, who can we raid today, dude? Yeah, and I've heard about the dist bounty. I don't know if I'm gonna do that. It depends if I have time or not. I'd much rather get this run first before doing that, so I'm not sure when it's starting, but I don't know, we'll see. Maybe. Let's raid ADEF. ADEF doing all DLC, all bosses, no summon. You love to see it, dude. Not sure if it's his first playthrough or not, but... go say ADEF, you guys. I'll be back on tomorrow. Or wait. Yeah. Well, I'll probably be back on tomorrow. But I am sort of... I've kind of have a lot of stuff going on. Not bad stuff. Just lots of stuff. Good stuff, actually. That I'm sort of preoccupied with a little bit. So we'll have to see... see tomorrow, but... I don't know. If I'm on, I'll see you guys then. If not... I don't know when. But anyways, have a good one, you guys. I'll see you all hopefully tomorrow, and just simply keep getting better, keep learning, and then eventually we simply win. So, Canadian IRS? No, I said it was good things, not bad. But yeah, take care, you guys. I'll see you guys next stream.